dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT, tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss holds where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim.
TNT, tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown. Epic tale to be sown. TNT, tabletop. TNT, tabletop. Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT, tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss is where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story. We stake our claim.
TNT tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown. Epic tale to be Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss is where we begin.
Thank you for waiting, and now we welcome you to tea and tea tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties. I might have to get rid of Wavelink. Another thing too is I'm noticing that my internet connection is constantly on and off, so I really need to set up a proper connection here. Wavelink just doesn't want to work. Give me 1 second. Mic test. That is really annoying. Okay, well, anyway. I know that for you all, it's doing what it's supposed to do. Oh, I know I'm losing network frames too. Yeah, I need to plug this thing in hardwired because it's just, there's too much interference. Anyway, everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. If you're not familiar with the stream, we typically play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. If you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, it is a dungeon crawler board game where basically every adventure is procedurally generated using cards. These guys right here. And every time you go to another room, you have to pull out one of those cards, pull out the tile that you need for that room, set it up, and then basically use these exploration tokens to decide what happened in that room. So it kind of tells a story in its own. It's almost like playing D&D, but with a automated DM. But in general, I always tell everybody it's pretty much Diablo, but in a board game form, and its theme is the Old West, feudal Japan, Norse mythology, conquistadors, basically all these different groups of people taking on Lovecraftian horror. Sorry, I'm just keeping an eye on my connection and everything, and I'm kind of, like I said, I'm losing a lot here. But anyway, so yeah, I hope you all are having a great Sunday. So far, I still don't have the models set up yet. I apologize for that. I still need to unpack after the stream. I'm hoping I can get some time to start putting everything away, make a little bit more room in here, open it up a little bit more for me and for whenever I get a guest on the show. Another thing too is I'm looking into getting some other streamers in on this. I've got one that's up, that's already got a character ready. I got two more that we need to get together and create some characters, and I got two more after that that want to also set up some stuff. So there's some surprises coming up in the next few months. Now that I finally moved into my new place, I think we should be okay. So, but anyway, so we left off the last adventure. We're going on a, what was it called? It was a search party mission, I think. Search and rescue kind of thing. Yeah, search party. So this guy right here, search party. So what we're doing, it's still coming out yellow. I understand why it's doing that. Anyway, so yeah, we're doing a search party mission, and we kind of ended a little bit, well, not exactly early. We started the stream pretty late on Friday. Today we're not looking too bad. We might be able to, I think we should be able to finish this adventure and then move on. But it was a pretty rough start to the adventure on Friday. We took on, what did we fight? We got ambushed in the first room. God, I already forgot what we fought, but we got ambushed in the first room, and then we made it through 3 passages till we got to another room that we got ambushed again. Our rolling has just been awful. But anyway, so what I'm doing is I'm treating the search party mission a little bit differently. So some of you recall I had created and played with a couple of knight characters way back, I think January. Okay, it's not really way back, but a couple months ago. I played as a couple of knights, and they got, as soon as they went up against the epic threat, they got wiped. Yeah, they fought the Hell Rats, and the Hell Rats, they have a lot of rules for taking someone down. A lot of attacks, a lot of damage, and I think they also ignore critical hits, so it's like, good for them. you know. But anyway, so yeah, today we're gonna let's see, we went. These characters are going to rescue. How I'm treating this mission is that these two new characters are going into this dungeon or the mines and are searching. Basically, the search parties are searching for their compatriots, and they're going to rescue them. And if they succeed, then they won't have the injuries that we rolled for when they got taken down, and we'll just get the extra XP, and that's it. We won't get the rewards. Just if we fail, then they do find them. They're just now injured, and we have to now spend money to do that. And you know how expensive getting rid of injuries, madness, and everything is. Which again, if you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, there's an awful lot to this game. Lots of rules, but it's once you get into the groove, it's a hell of a good time, especially with a group of friends. And like I said, it's my D&D. When we don't have a DM or anybody interested in doing that, or a big enough party, this is like my escape to that. And there's so much content to it. It's already got like we're on our 4th Kickstarter, and that's coming out. They were saying summer this year, but I'm thinking everything that's going on is probably not going to happen until the end of the year, hopefully. Yeah, because the content they're releasing is really awesome, and it would be awesome. Oh, God, it would be great to have it. But they've released plenty for it, so there's almost 50 classes in the game. And then they added the Journeyman class, which is what I'm playing with today. So you're going to be seeing 2 characters who are... they're Journeyman... A Journeyman character plays as basically a backstory class and a inspirational class. And how that works is your backstory class is, of course, like, you're getting all your skills and ability scores from that class, but you're gaining all the bonuses and benefits from both for special abilities and feats. Kind of get everything prepared before we bring Osho and everybody back. So right now you're just going to see Ayana and Ahiga. And so let's get into the game. If I can navigate my stream deck. There we go. And we're in the mines. Okay, so what's happened so far? God, we're not doing well. We do have a bandage left, so we might end up spending it right now on Ahiga just to heal him up. We don't have a revive token because Ahiga was taken down, he was brought back. Yam is doing alright. We need a healer on the team. We have a paladin, but the paladin is the one they're rescuing. Let's see what we can do. Okay. So we got Ayana all the way over here. We got Ahiga over here. We got 2 passages we can take. There we go. So we got like 2 passages that we can take. And I really miss having my wands, the hands that had the finger on it. I might get that back because now we can actually move things around the board, and that might actually work better than using this. Okay, so let's see what we got. So if I remember correctly, we fought. What did we fight? We got ambushed in 2 groups. Full groups, if I remember correctly. Well, I can probably pull them up. Yep, that's right. Void Spiders and Stranglers. So 2 full groups of them, which they could have done some serious damage, but I think we got very lucky with all the cover saves. Like, the thing about the Knights is they get so much. They get cover saves, they get of course, their defense, and then they also have armor saves. Alright, so let's start the turn, which means we need to hold back the darkness. We are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're still at 7+, but the next room that we find, or passage or whatever, puts us in the 8+ section, which also means there's a good chance we might actually lose somebody. Okay. we might end up failing the mission. Although, with how much health we have, it's already not looking good. Alright, so here we go. We need a 7+. Yeah, I can start rolling over here again, I forgot. Okay, so we got a 7+. We're gonna start with a Higa. And where do I want to move him? Like I said, I'll get the models out here soon. Okay, so it'd be faster if I just go this way. 1, 2, and he's gonna get 5 XP for searching through that room. Sorry, I'm just keeping tabs on my connection here. Okay, so he gets 5 XP, and what he finds is the passage. Oh my god, dude, this game is killing me. So we do advance on the depth track one more, so now we're in the 8+ realm on our darkness rules. I might actually pull this up. There we go. We got so much space to work with on this table now. It's awesome. Okay, so he moves up, searches the room, gets 5 XP, and also finds a T passage. That's actually... what does he have for grit? Yeah, I should have done his grit roll, so we'll do his grit roll. He needs a 6+. Super close, but not quite. The wands work so well right now, I won't have to reach all the way over here anymore. I could just... yeah, I might have to pull them, get them back out. They're somewhere. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Let's see if I can find it. Nope, I'm gonna have to go digging for them. Alright, so, there's still a lot to unpack. Alright, so that was his turn. I think I know what I need to do next on the stream to fix all this. I just wish I had a for loop I can use in the programming. Another reason why I probably should have been using JavaScript. Alright, so we're gonna go to Ayana next. Ayana's gonna roll for grit first. Nope, she gets a 3. And she's gonna move. She still has... oh, she needs to spend... she's gonna spend 1 magic to keep the 2 points. So she's gonna move 1, 2, 3. Do you have any grit? She's a little behind right now. And Higa's a lot faster than her. He's a 5 on his movement speed. And that's gonna be her turn. Not working the way it's supposed to. I don't even think the stream deck is even ducking when it's supposed to. Anyway, we need a 7+. That is an 8. We're good. Okay, so beginning of the round, Higa. You know what? I'm gonna have him. If I can get her close enough, I can get her to get some XP and heal him. Need to get to that room. All right, so he's gonna move up first. He's gonna roll for grit. Nope. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna search that room, finding an actual room. There we go. A rail. What is that? a rail curve that is in the Tredarin expansion. That's it. It sure is. Coming in from this angle. Pretty cool, right? We can actually keep almost the entire map now on the board. I'm gonna do something about that light though. I don't like that. What I'll do for now is just kind of zoom in on the characters. Okay. So he gets 5 XP. XP, and that's the end of his turn. Next is Ayana. Ayana is going to roll for grit. Nope. No luck. I'm gonna move up 1, 2, 3. Might need him to like sit behind for 1 turn so I can heal him up. Or I might just have to have him force heal himself. I just want to make sure that the experience can go around. Okay, so that's going to be the end of her turn. And that means we get an exploration token.
Our journey continues. Draw inspiration.
Aw. Well, that sucks. Because we used our special ability from Ahiga to try to get rid of that one last time, and this one came back. We seriously have really bad luck. Although it could be worse if I roll what I think I'm about to roll. Alright, so we need to roll a die for the depth event. So what it's got right now on that token, again, for anybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, as we're moving through this, we're pulling these exploration tokens out, and these exploration tokens, when you find an actual room, it tells you what happens in that room. And in this case, one of these two are a doorway, and we have to do a depth event, which means what a depth event is, whenever you're doing rollback, hold back the darkness rolls. If you roll doubles, you have to do basically whatever that doubles roll was. You have to pull out a chart, and it tells you what happens. In this case, we just roll 1 die and see what happens. And I swear, if it's another ambush. Okay, good. Oh, that was close to it, though, I tell you that much. Okay, so we rolled a 3. If it was a 6, that would be great, but no. Okay, so let's pull up the chart. First depth event for the mines. Man, for some reason my system is slow today. Okay, number 3 is Creeping Darkness. The darkness is always searching for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward on the depth track. That actually really sucks. It's crazy I have to press this twice. It never used to be like this. It was because of the USB cable. Okay, so we need to push the darkness 2 steps forward, which gives us a darkness star.
Darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
Audio's off. Like, I don't know what happened. Everything was working perfectly before the movement. Now everything just not working properly. And I'm not going to mess with any of the settings right now because it could crash OBS. So we'll skip that for now. And good God. Hold on 1 second here. Sorry, I'm getting like Starlink terrible connection right now. You all know what I'm referencing. I'm talking about when I was first starting the stream and I was on Starlink. It was bad. I don't understand it. Download speed is great. So its upload speed's up and down. I don't know what the problem is. Okay, so anyway. I don't understand why I'm having network lag. Okay, so we got a 3, so we moved up forward twice. We have to pull out a darkness card. We should actually have one darkness card in here, no? Yeah, it should be this guy right here is the first one that we got. Is my system acting up? Alright, so we need to pull out a darkness card. Seven, not 3. Oh no. So far, all tribal enemies. Oh my god, dude, you gotta be kidding me. Demonic Assault. All demon enemies are now +1 initiative. They also get +1 combat for every 2 points higher their initiative is than the target. Or for each point higher against a holy hero. So not only do we have that to deal with, we also got this. Tribal and beast enemies. So demon, tribal, and beast all get bonuses. This has not been a good adventure so far. We only got 1 out of 3 clue tokens too. Okay, so that's why we're okay. I get why we are where we are. Okay, so we did the depth event. We now have to do 1 encounter. That's going to be the encounter. I would really need to set things up a little bit easier for myself. Okay. Shadows beyond sight. Shadows creep at the corner of your vision, and a feeling of dread washes over you. You cannot shake the feeling you are being watched, stalked, even. 1 random character needs to make a Spirit 6+ test. I hope it's Ayana. I mean, they're both pretty decent, but again, I'll roll a d6. 1, 2, or 3 is going to be Higa. 4, 5, or 6 is going to be Ayana. Good. So she's got 4 dice. She doesn't need to make a 6+ on it. She has no grit either. If successful, gain 30 XP and discard this card as you drive off unseen shadows. If failed, this card remains in play at the end of the turn in which there is at least 1 hero with no other heroes on the map tile. Roll a d6. Oh, Void Hounds suck. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna use a +1 roll. There we go. We use the +1 roll. I'm gonna make the +1 the purple die right here. And again, if you're not, if you're new to the stream and you're not familiar with how things work, this bar over here, there are basically 2 bars that fill up based on how we're using the dice and how you're acting with the stream. So when you're giving us blue dice or red dice, it's filling up those bars. When we're spending them, it's filling up those bars. I can get into more detail about it. I might as well, as a refresher. So when you all add to either side, you're adding a +1 roll or a +1 die, or a -1 roll or a -1 die to that side, and you're also adding a percentage of those points to the bar graph. As the bar graph fills up, every quarter it adds a permanent buff or debuff to the game based on which side it is. Red, of course, is bad. Blue is of course good. Why am I getting the green stuff? Well, anyway, if we spend it, it takes the point value and adds it to the other side. So when we spend the blue points, yeah, even though it helps us in some sense, it's also a bad thing for us. If we don't spend them and they start filling up, and you start throwing them into the ones that are full, it starts removing from the opposing side. So there's some strategy we can use on this. Okay, so hoping to make this a little bit fun for you all. So anyway, I need to make a Spirit 6+ test on 4 dice. I do have a +1 roll on 1. It's a 5. Probably should zoom out. I don't have a grit to reroll. So we failed. That sucks. Well, guess what, everybody? Another possible ambush attack. I'm gonna read that one last time here. So it failed. This card remains in play at the end of any turn in which there is at least one hero with no other heroes on their map tile. Roll a d6 at the end of any turn. Technically, we're on the same map tile right now. Good. Okay. This still really sucks. I'll put this over here. It's kind of a reminder we have that to deal with. Move above the darkness cards. And, oh man. So, since Ahiga is on a puzzle piece connector, that's technically him. He's technically in both rooms, so that means that we're safe from those rules right now. Still sucks that this happened. B3 Void Hounds. We gotta make sure we're on the same map tile at all times. Okay, so that's the end of the round.
Roll an A+.
Now down to an 8+. Up to an 8+. So we got a 7 on the 8. We failed. Darkness comes out 1 step. We only got 1 clue token so far. Okay. Beginning of the round, Ahiga is going to roll for grit. He gets it. Nice. And he's going to move. We got to make sure we're on the same map. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move 5 spaces. He's gonna go here. We were actually, yeah, that's true. We were actually supposed to roll because on the top of the token for the exploration, it says it's only 1 doorway. We were supposed to technically roll to see which one of these doorways is to be open. But whenever we have an overlap like this, like sometimes I'm like, we'll just say it goes up, and it's like another level or something. But in this case, I'm like, we'll just close this off and say that right there is the only doorway. There we go. So right now we should be looking down here. Alright, so moving in, he's going to see what's on the other side of that map. God, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, so another another passageway. Something tells me we're gonna fail this mission because we've gone through 4 passageways so far. No, 5 passageways so far. That's not good. That's basically already 4 steps into the death track. getting huge. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, he gets 5 XP for searching that room. Hopefully it's a clue token. Oh god, please give us a clue token. Next is Ayana. She's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. For those of you who are familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, I am playing the advanced movement rules because, if you watch my streams, you'll know that I'm notoriously good at rolling 1s and 2s. So, I like the advanced rules because it guarantees a movement speed of 4. So, whenever I'm rolling for grit, I'm not rolling for 1s, I'm rolling for 6s. I might need to do... yeah... I'm beginning to think that monitor is too heavy for these tables. Okay, so... anyway, she's gonna move... 1, 2, 3, 4. So she is on the same tile as him. She is spending a magic to keep that thing going. I guess... hold on. It would be smarter for me to let it go and recast it. So, beginning of turn, she would have let that go and recast it. She's spending 3 magic. That could also fail. So we'll just say that what we've been doing until I finally declared at the beginning of the turn that I decided to end it. So. But anyway, so she moves up. They're both on the same map tile, so we don't have to worry about that problem. End of the round. We do have... hold on a second. I don't understand why it does that. The system is seriously acting up. Okay, so, she moves up, did her thing. And now we move on to exploration.
Our journey continues. Draw exploration.
No, it's not exploration. Damn it. I can tell my head's not here right now. There's no exploration here because it's a passive. We'll deal with that here in a second. Alright, end of the round. That's it. We'll just redraw. I did last time. Alright, so here we go. 8 plus. Last time I would have had 2 plus. Oh, that is a 7. We failed it. Oh, no. There we go. Growing Dread. Okay, so... Alright, so anybody who, again, Growing Dread is basically, so Darkness cards is basically just not reoccurring, things that are happening and they're progressive, or, not progressive, they're remain in play, or basically your characters are just seeing terrible things that are happening in the dungeon, just randomly terrible things. Growing Dread is basically your characters, well, they're building dread as they're going through this dungeon, and at the very end, it all comes back and hits them. And so that's what happens with these cards. We build them up, they stack up, which is about to happen right now. This is going to be our first Growing Dread card. We do have a way to get rid of them, and I'll explain that here in a second, but what happens is that at the very end, right at the final boss fight, you have to flip all these over, however many you found, and go through the rules. And they are the worst cards in the game, in my opinion. Darkness does have some pretty bad cards, but Growing Dread's pretty awful. So in this case, what happens is that we took one of these, and we now add it to the stack. Now, again, as I was saying earlier, there is a way to get rid of these, and how it is when you get to that point, you spend a grit per character to get rid of the Growing Dread card. So, say you have a stack of 3, and you get, for example, my 2 characters, and they both had 2 grit apiece. You can be like, alright, we'll get rid of 2 of them, because they're both spending one grit per card, collectively, and you can get rid of 2 cards, but you'll be stuck with the 3rd one. So long as your characters can actually build up grit, everything's good. Okay, so there we go. We got a nice little Growing Dread card waiting. We're not doing well. We're already far into this. Oh, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in. We are much further in than that. We're at this. Halfway through the dungeon. And again, if at any point either one of those dials here on the depth track gets to the opposite side, like the hero posse marker, which is the yellow one right now, that gets to 0, same thing with the purple one. If it reaches the end, if it reaches 15, Darkness escapes the dungeon and you have to follow the failure rules. Okay, so that sucks. So Higa is going to move first roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's also going to inspect that room. And he's going to find... Is that an actual room? Yes. Now, there's advanced cards, so what happens is that some of these rooms have advanced rules in them, and it's basically just an additional encounter card. Personally, I love using these because sometimes they're very helpful. Well, actually, most of the time they're very helpful if you roll right, but I don't have them yet configured in the stream yet, and until I have them configured in the stream, I'm not pulling them out. So I guess we have to roll and see which direction it's headed. What's it from? Derelict ship. Okay. Sorry, the card's a little bit blurry on mine. Okay, so derelict ship. That's it. Now the reason why I'm saying that is because this game has a lot of different worlds in it. You go through portals and they'll bring you to like a whole nother place. And all these cards have basically what expansion they're from. And these expansions not only add tiles for a specific place, like the derelict ship, if you flip it over, it's also the mines. So there's like all these tiles you can play with, and you kind of reference this to realize, you know, which expansion you have to pull the tile from. And if you organize your stuff right, it's easy to find these things. I remember when I first got this game, I didn't have a good way of organizing it, and it was quite the pain. You know what? Why not? We'll roll for it. 6. So it is going this direction. Dungeon's not huge, by the way. So you're gonna get 5 XP for searching through that room. Yeah, whenever you're doing a, whenever you're looking through a doorway and searching a room, you get 5 XP. Always felt like it should be 10, but that's okay, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about that. I think that TV's too heavy for that table. Okay, so he moved up, searched the room, got some XP. Now we move on to Ayana, and Ayana is going to roll for grit first. She doesn't get it. And she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3. This way they're still in the same tile. Gosh, she is just way behind him. I need him to slow down. Is there anything else that she can do? You know what? She's gonna scavenge. So what happens is that if you're not in the middle of a combat and you're just exploring a dungeon, and like I kind of see it as two different game modes: exploration and combat. As long as there's no enemies on your map tile and you're not in combat, you can do what is called a scavenge, and that's spending your action. You know, it makes sense. If someone else is beating you to the doorway and they're getting all that XP, you can start scavenging rooms. And what that is that your character kind of takes a break. Well, not a break, but just starts looking around, lifting up barrels, whatever, rocks, looking for something of value. And that's what this is. And what it is you roll 3 dice. Any 6s is a scavenge. There are some characters that get some really good bonuses for this, and that is like the prospector and all them. She finds nothing. She gets a 3, a 2, and a 3. And the rooms can only be explored X amount of times based on how many characters you're playing with. So if we're playing with 2 characters right now, it can only be once. If it's 3 to 4 characters, twice. And I think 5+ is 3 times. But again, there's some characters that you can do it more than the max number. Alright, so that's the end of Rihanna's turn. We now move on to exploration. I'm just going to press a button to redraw it. There we go. Okay, so there's never 2 of the same of the tokens. So we're getting 2 doorways, so just that one doorway. And we have a clue token, which is good, but we also have an attack, so we're being attacked. At least it's on an ambush this time. Alright, since we're only playing 2-player, we're still level 1. We're going to go up against, let's see, low-level threat. Okay. Werewolf Ferriola. We keep running into vampires and werewolves. At least on this stream. So it's werewolf. Ferriola. Oh my god, he's initiative 9. They don't need ambush. They're always going to go first. And they got some rules. We're not going to give them any elite abilities. Normally I like giving elite abilities for journeyman characters, but so far every time I've done it, we've gotten our asses kicked big. So, mostly because of my dice rolling. I'm not really good at it. Alright, so, let's see what we got here. Alright, like I said, I don't have I currently don't have the models out. I have everything set up to start placing the models, but I got a lot of things I need to do to unpack before I get to that. So I'm just going to be using, as corny as it is, dice. So, nice thing about this is I can actually tell it which player it's going after. Player 1, player 2. Alright, so let me put this away. There we go. And we'll switch over to some battle music. Okay. And I think that's all we have to do in this room. Attack, clue token, 2 doorways. So it's a 50-50 chance for the next room to actually be what we need for the clue token. Then we fight, we'll say a high level threat for now. Epic threat's just been insane. Especially with the potential of running into an XXL monster. If you're not familiar with XXL monsters, they're basically like this big. So they take up like a 3x3 spot. Some of them. Some of them are bigger. Okay. They need to heal. Let's see what they have for abilities. Alright, so the Werewolf Ferriola has Fear 2, so any hero that's standing next to them at the beginning of their turn take 2 horror hits. And how horror hits are is, basically it's just, think of it as seeing something absolutely horrifying. And you're rolling basically whatever the numbered value is too, and you need to make your willpower saves. So it'd be like rolling, in this case, it'd be rolling 2 dice at whatever the willpower of the character is. For example, on Ayana, it's a 3+, so I would need to make those 2 on 3+ rolls. She would save 1, fail the other. That's at the beginning of their turn, and you have to be adjacent to them. There's 3 different versions of horror. There's the fear test, there's the terror test, which is all you have to do is be on the same tile, and then there's the unspeakable terror, which is basically same tile and adjacent. There's a lot of enemies with that. Music might be a little bit loud. I'm going to drop it down a bit. Okay, so they have that, and they have Ferocious Attack. This enemy base combat is equal to the target hero's level, so their combat's a 1, but with 6 damage. Wow. Slashing Claws. Enemy's combat hits ignore armor. We don't get our armor saves, at least we get our cover. What's nice about this is it's only 1 guy, so we can still use our shields, so I might just have everybody holding their shields on this fight. Werewolf's Curse. Any hero KO'd by the werewolf Ferriola must roll a d6. On the roll of 1 or 2, the hero also gains a Curse of the werewolf card. I'm not going to hate that. I did actually build it into the stream to have special things happen when people turn into vampires or werewolves. That'd be cool. So he's a 3+ though. Alright. So, end of the round. Got everything set up except that we need to decide who he's going after. Again, 1, 2, or 3, it's going to be Ahiga. 4, 5, or 6 is going to be Ayana. He wants Ahiga, so we'll set that to player 1, and he'll be on the farther side of the room. You know what? I might use something easier for you all to see. I don't have any dice that really can contrast that well. You know what? There we go. Little tentacle icon. Okay, so you all know what time it is.
Rolling A+.
Okay. We do tech stream one of these days, make sure everything is working properly. Anyway, so 8+. Let me make sure I'm in the right spot here. I think we're actually at 9 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spaces in. We're getting pretty close to the end of this dungeon here. It's a 5, 2. Okay. So earlier, as I was saying about depth events, 6s are awesome. Let me show you what it does. So let's bring up the chart. It's working. Alright, so the doubles roll of 6 in the mines, we get Stubborn Resolve. This place is horrible and unforgiving, but you're not about to give up without a fight. Each hero may immediately heal D6 wounds Sandy, any mix, or recover 1 grit. KO'd heroes are immediately recovered, and rolling on Injury Magist chart, healing 2d6 wounds, Sandy, any mix as normal. So, considering how we are on our health right now, it might be wise for us to get the heals. So, the thing that sucks about that is the d6 roll. But hey, know. All right, so what we're gonna do, Grit would be super nice though. We need health. So Ahiga is gonna regain 3 points of health. Now Yana. He gets a full 6. Now, whenever you're healing, when you're healing from things like this, you don't get XP. If you're healing yourself, you don't get XP. You get XP when you're healing another character, another hero. That's using bandages, whiskey, frontier docks. I tell everybody after having one in my last group, I feel like a frontier dock is very important. Ad break starts in 2.5 minutes. Everybody, sorry about the late Twitch. It's 2.5 minutes. Okay, so let's see. So we have a werewolf that we have to deal with. He's going to be initiative 9. What's the initiative of Ahiga's? 7. I'm going to bust out the soldier's chin strap. I was going to do it last time, but I was like, it'd be kind of a waste. So I'm going to do it. So Ahiga is going to use his soldier's chin strap, which is attached to his helmet. And what it does is, once per adventure, use at the start of the turn to give yourself +3 initiative, which makes him a 10. So now he's a higher initiative than the werewolf. And until the end of the turn, when used, also recover 1 grit on a d6 roll of 4+. So he needs to make a 4+, and he'll get a grit back. That's a big fat one. I gotta remember we have honor as well. Knight characters have something called honor, and what it is that you spend it. You have 2 points, and you spend it to upgrade dice to a d8. Or in his case, he actually has some things where if he fails a dice roll, he can actually re-roll a die to get and turn it into a d8. Anyway, this is going to make him initiative 10. So I'm going to bump up initiative to 9. Since the werewolf is a 9, but for right now, again, Ahiga's going to be technically a 10 at this time. Let's see. That's right, we roll doubles on the hold back to darkness. Okay, so start of the turn. What am I going to put on these people? Ahiga with 9 health. He needs cover saves because we're not going to be getting armor saves at all against this guy. So cover saves are going to be important. So he's going to keep his shield on, and he's just going to use his regular. Well, he's got his Valiant sword, so I can use the Valiant sword. We are too far away from. Way too far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually not going to use the soldier's chin strap. I'll use it next turn, because right now I can't reach him with a 5 movement. Unless I spend a grit, and I don't want to spend a grit to get to him. So Ahiga's going to be taking some hits. In this case, a hit. So I guess the werewolf will actually go first. So he's going to move up, going after Ahiga. Can't wait to get the models working. And he's going to get 1 attack. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. It's not working, is it? Yep, it's not working. Give me 1 second. Ever since I moved, this thing stopped working. There we go.
Dutch Yoda plays it a lot as well. I really like it. I really liked the game on Xbox. I played it a lot. So this is cool to have. Hi. What are you doing?
For some reason, my audio is not ducking. That's strange. Well, anyway, everybody, Time Roller, I highly recommend Time Roller as somebody to keep track of and watch. He plays a big variety of board games, and he's also got a big heart, and he's also got a really good stream. And he's got the cutest kitties. I said kitties. Cats. So, highly recommend watching him. Really good guy. Okay, so he's gonna roll on up. He's getting one attack. He ignores armor, but we are gonna be getting our covers. Alright, well, we're gonna be getting a cover save, but first he needs to make a 3+ against for his melee attack, which he gets a 2. So he does not actually land a hit on Ahiga. I think that's all he does. If he does hit you, it hurts. Okay, so that's the end of his turn. Yeah, it was a good idea not to use the chin strap. So Higa's gonna go next. He's going to roll for grit first. Doesn't get it. He's going to... Let's see, he's getting 3 combat. Thanks to the Valiant Sword. And he's going to get... Oh, I guess that'll all depend on how I roll. So let's see what I get. Does he ignore crits? He's got 14 health. No defense, though. Wow. He does a lot, though. Alright, so we need... If you can see on the screen, we need 4 pluses for Higa to actually hit the target. We got 1 crit and 2 hits. So again, for anybody not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, when it comes to combat, any 6s are considered a hit. And 6 pluses. Because there are some weapons where you'll roll a d8, and again, the rule still stands, 6 pluses are critical. So d8s just give you a better chance on critical shot. So what we got here was, we got 2 hits and a critical. So, the thing is though, he doesn't have any defense, so criticals really don't matter. All that matters is he's got a lot of health, but... Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We're currently in the middle of a battle between the werewolf and Ahiga. The werewolf swung at him and missed. Ahiga's now going at it. He rolled a crit and 2 hits. The unfortunate thing is that since the werewolf doesn't have any defense, his crits don't really seem to make a difference. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use his knight ability to spend 1 honor to make all his attacks +1 damage. So we're getting +1 to each one of these hits. If we roll high, we might be able to take down the werewolf right now. The beast enemy. Hold on. We are missing something here. +1 combat. He should have made 1 more attack. So let's roll that. So he should have actually made 1 more attack because of that darkness card. Got it. Okay, and Ahiga would have had to make a cover save using a shield. He needed a 4 or 5+. He got it. That's a 6. Should be rolling it over here. But anyway, he would have saved out of it anyway. So, again, no hits would have gone through. So I got to remember he's actually getting 2 combat because of the darkness card. Yeah. Alright, so let's start rolling these out. We're getting +1 damage to each. So let's see what we get. I can always re-roll some of my misses too and turn them into D8s. I think Ahiga's the one that's got that. Yep. Grail Knight. Sacred Quest. Once per turn, use 1 honor to re-roll a single die using a D8 for the re-roll. So if I ever roll a 1, I'm rolling a D8 on that. There's a 2. So that is going to be 3 damage to him. I'm going to go with it. No, I'm gonna roll the D8. I'm gonna use the honor to re-roll that as a D8. That is 9 points of damage. He has no defense. This would have been the crit anyway. Would have gone through. But that's 9 points of damage. I'll show how many wounds he's currently got on him. Okay, so he's got 9 wounds. We still have 2 more attacks left. Maybe I should have given him an elite ability. So here's how experience works in this game. As you see underneath health, if I can show you, right here. As you can see on health, underneath the health, there's an XP button, and next to it says 5 plus 5 each. What that means is that it's always, for every single hit, it's 5 plus 5 for each wound you just did. So in this case, we did 9 points of damage. It's 45 plus 5. That is 50 points of experience that Ahiga just gained. Yeah, it's crazy because like the last 2 groups we fought, we gave them elite abilities, and they beat the living hell out of us. Probably should have done an elite ability on this guy. Oh, and he needed to take 2 fear tests. I forgot about that. Beginning of the round, Ahiga should have done this, and he's a 4+. He saved both. Alright, so what we're looking at is he's got 9 wounds on him. He's got 5 health left. Again, we're getting +1 damage to these rolls. So let's roll this one. Yeah, he's dead. That's 7 points of damage. Yeah, we should have probably given them elite abilities. It's just crazy because it's like whenever we fight a big group like Stranglers and seeing what they've got bonuses. I guess one enemy I should have just done that. Anyway, so he only had 5 wounds left. This was an easy battle. So he had 5 wounds left, so that's going to be 25, 30 points of experience. How are they doing on leveling? They're about halfway. The battle's over. I was a little worried for a second there. It's the end of the turn. And if I had moved to Higa, we would have had an ambush. If I actually turned with Higa using his chin strap and come in and attack him, if he defeated him the way he did just now, he wouldn't have been on the same map tile as her, and that would have been it. Oh man. Talk about lucky. Give me 1 second, I'm trying to find some victory music. There we go. Goodbye, werewolf. Okay, so Ice Man, how you doing, man? Good to see ya. How's your Sunday treating you? So we defeated that dude. Got some decent XP. Did I put it in? I don't think I did. Did I? God, I don't remember if I added the XP in or not. Should have gotten 30 XP. I think I did. He was a little bit behind Ayana. Okay, so first thing that happens on victory victory is we do catch your breath, which is basically your character's just taking a little bit of time to catch their breath, so they get a little bit back. Now the thing here is that Ayana did not get to activate this turn. Characters who activated get the minimum version of catch your breath, which is getting 1d3 back in health or sanity. Characters who did not activate get the luxury of 1d6 back or a grit. And in this case, Ayana needs grit. So first I'll roll to see how much Higa gets. He gets 2 points back. Okay, things are actually looking better now. The other day, this was just going very poorly. So we're up to 11 health. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We still have a bandage and a whiskey. I'm good, made root beer flow. Oh. Dude, I am so jealous. I'd go crazy for a root beer float right now. I've been hitting the gym again and I'm trying to like stop sugar intake, but hearing root beer float is making me very much wanting to go out and get an ice cream or just a root beer float. A&W, please tell me, what root beer did you get? Please tell me it's A&W. I love the creamy flavor of A&W. I love ICB, but I've always felt like A&W was the better. Mark's isn't bad for a root beer float, but A&W just, oh, that creamy flavor. Love it. Okay, so, you get 2 points back. She's gonna get a grip back. There we go. Generic off-brand. Oh, okay. There are actually some generic off-brands. There's one here in Texas. I don't know if it's still around. I don't remember what the name of it is, but they had this really rich, creamy flavor. It was almost like A&W, but it was delicious. Nice, Iceman, with a 7 streak. That's awesome, bud. Every time I go to Jason's Deli, that was always the thing. They would always have, like, after you eat at Jason's Deli, they have the ice cream place, and I would go to the ice cream stand. I'd go to the ice cream stand, fill that thing with vanilla ice cream, then go over to the soda fountain, pop in their root beer, and that was... I've never seen anybody there do that. I'm like, man, that's... During summer, that's like the best treat. Alright, so now that we did Catch Your Breath, we now move on to loot. Everybody gets 1 loot. So, again, for everybody who's not familiar, when you take down an enemy, any enemy group, you get a loot per enemy group, up to a maximum of 3. So we took 1 on, we get 1 loot apiece. So let's see what we get. So we'll start with... Well, I'm already on board if you're saying A&W 1919. I don't know if I've ever had... I don't think I've ever had 1919. It sounds familiar. But A&W, oh, I love A&W. Alright, so for Ahiga, he gets D6 times 50 gold and 20 XP. So what he finds in gold, it's $100. And 20 XP. Then we got Ayana. $100 and 20 XP. Pepsi's root beer? Oh, I thought Barks was Pepsi's root beer. Or is that... Hold on. No, I thought it was Mug. So whenever I go to like Taco Bell or something, it's always like Mug root beer that's always paired with Pepsi and Mountain Dew and all that. Barks is usually paired with Coke. Mug isn't too bad. I don't know. For me, like, it's always been A&W or name of that company is like on the tip of my tongue. Starts with an H, but it's either A&W or IBC, and I love IBC, but I kind of like it on its own. Nice and cold and on its own. Okay, so we're done with that. And we can put away the monster card. We're back to the mines. That would make sense, Iceman. Because I think IBC has 1919 underneath the IBC logo inside that crest. So if it's a cross between A&W and IBC, that is one hell of a root beer. But anyway, well, there we go. We finished. And the end of the round, so hold back to darkness.
Lost
It's driving me crazy that the ducking's not working. Even on my end, it's not working at great. I need to do some tests. Hold on a second. Mic test. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it. Anyway, so hold back darkness at 8+. Another 7. We have met the darkness. There are some missions that actually, when you reach the actual darkness marker, bad things happen. Luckily, we're not doing that. Beginning of the round. Right, except for 9. Should be now 8 or 7. There we go. So Higa, gonna roll for grit first. Doesn't get it. But what's weird is that it's sold everywhere. Pepsi is sold. Never sell with Coke, so I don't know. I like I said, it's just weird because I always see Mug paired with Pepsi, and I always see Barks paired. Hold on. I want to say Pepsi is paired with Mug and Group and Barks is paired with Coke. But there are some restaurants that actually replace them with. I know when I first moved to Texas, there were restaurants that had IBC instead of any other root beer, no matter what they were paired with, and that was, I think, Taco Bueno had IBC root beer on tap for the longest time, and it was the greatest thing. Oh my god, IBC on tap was so good. All right, so Higa doesn't get his grip back, but he's gonna just move a couple spaces to get her to catch up. Well, actually, no, what? Screw her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. Alright. And her being far behind is not a good thing, considering we still have that encounter card on the left-hand side of the screen. So she's got a roll for grit, since it's 6+. Get it. She's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. Should I spend the grit to move faster? We need that grit to get rid of the growing grid card, so no. He needs to stay there for one turn. This is bad. Yeah. Because I know that, of course, Barks and Mug use corn syrup, but IBC, I think, actually uses sugar cane. I tell you what was delicious. I remember getting Mountain Dew in a glass bottle when Walmart used to carry it. I don't know if they still carry it, but in a glass bottle and had sugar cane. Mountain Dew sugar cane with sugar cane was so good. Okay, so she moved up, end of the round. It's not ducking at all. Okay, that's a 10. We got it. Oof, I was getting a little nervous. I mean, he's only moving one space. Okay, so being a turn, Higa's gonna roll for grit. You gotta be kidding me, man. You've got to be kidding me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where are we right now? Okay, so we are now already 10 in. Are you kidding me? We have found I'm so glad that this thing's all set up this way now, because I can zoom out and show you how big this dungeon was. Really? Okay. I mean, I know that IBC was always IBC's always been very expensive. Damn, another one of these? Are you kidding me? Okay, this is gonna get complicated. But I'm gonna do what I normally do here. We'll just say it's been either going down. It's been going downward. Hold on a minute. I'm curious. It almost fits. Okay. How we're looking right now. Should be right here. He gets 5 XP for searching that doorway. And it's his turn. And now we got Ayana. She's gonna roll for grit. She gets it. I'm gonna hold on to it. We're gonna need that. I was thinking about spending it for movement points. Why? There's got to be a signal coming from somewhere that's causing this. I don't know what, but there's something causing this. Okay. So, she gets a grit back. She's at max grit. Awesome. She's now going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, right behind Dahiga. And she's gonna scavenge. Why not, right? Nothing. So she's just gonna stay right there. End of the round.
Roll an A plus.
Fail.
Darkness is escaping.
So we get another darkness card.
We are in trouble.
I don't know what it is, but I think there's an awful lot of interference in this room.
Draw darkness come.
Oh no. Oh no. Challenge to a duel before leaving town. The showdown is set upon your return. One random hero must either complete the High Noon Duel solo mission before starting the next adventure or skip town. Begin the next adventure with no grid. Who is that going to affect? That is a Higa. So somebody threatened a Higa. Duel. There we go. Oh boy, starting off well. Okay, so that doesn't need to stay on the screen. I'll keep it down here just for the hell of it. So Higa's got a challenge now. Oh boy, we've been running into some of the same darkness cards. Crazy. Okay, so We failed the test, moved up, got darkness. We really need the next token to be a clue token. Actually, at this point, I think we have a really high chance of failing this mission. Okay, so, start of the round, we got a Higa. He's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He's gonna move up this direction. So he's here, he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna find a Cinder Ritual Room. That is part of the, I think, the Caverns of Cinder. Yep. That is a really big tile. So again, kind of pictured this going up, like downward, further into the dungeon, because we're overlapping at this point. There we go. Okay, so he gets 5 XP for that. And that's his turn. He found a room for him. Alright, next is, hopefully it's a clue token. Next is Ayana. Correctly, she's right here. Yeah. And she's gonna roll, well, she's actually at max grid, I think. Yeah, so she's just gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4 behind him. Actually, he's right here. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it doesn't matter which way I take it. Okay, so she's gonna be right there behind him. And is she gonna scavenge? No, I feel like this is a dangerous place to start scavenging, so she's just gonna be right there. And with that, let's explore the room. Please, 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 please. That sucks. Well, both doorways are both locations are doorways. Oh man, really? Really? Okay, so we get 2 encounters in this room. I don't know if I can read it from here, but let's see. First encounter. Yeah, I'm gonna have to zoom in. Runaway. I don't think that's supposed to be in there. It's a Crimson Hand card. I think that's made for the Crimson Hand special missions. We'll use it just the same. Alright, Runaway. Hearing a scurrying in the dark corner of the room, you charge into the shadows and drag a teenage girl into the light. No, she shouts, squirming and kicking. I'm not joining your cult. I want to go home. One character of my choosing gets to make a cunning test. It's going to be a Higa. He's only got a 2, but it's the best one. He's a 5+. If successful, you convince the girl that you are here to help, and she agrees to come with you. Oh no. If failed, she runs off making noise that is sure to attract attention. Yeah, roll a d6 on a 1 or 2 ambush attack. Come on. While the girl is with you at the start of every fight, roll a d6. On a roll of 1, she was working with them all along. Discard, and all heroes are -1 to their defense rolls for the first turn of the fight. This card may be discarded in any... Hold on. What? that. This card may be discarded in any town to give all heroes in the posse +2 sanity. I mean, the nice thing about her staying with us, if she survives with us, we're gonna get +2 sanity. That's awesome. Okay, so he can use to make a 5+. You got it. The 6. Sorry, I probably should have zoomed out. So you got a 6. So this stays in play. It doesn't say you can't grip roll it. No. Oh, this has no grip. Yeah, hello. It's right there. We'll keep that. That's a problem card too. Well, we got a lot of problem cards right now. It's over here. And then we got this guy. Daylight. Up ahead, you can see the bright glow of daylight pouring out into the dark mine. It looks to be an exit leading outside. Place a mine exit gate end cap on one random exit of this map tile, placing any other end cap or gate that might be there. This works the same way, same in every way as a gate to the other world, except that it leads to the canyons. When placing the first canyon map tile on the other side of the gate, start with the mine entrance gate. End cap. Okay. I don't know where those are. I don't know where those are. So, what is it shaped like? I've got an idea. Actually, got a really good idea. I have to find them first, though. Oh, they're right here. Okay, cool. So, awesome. We can use these guys. I printed these out a while ago for the journey mode that I was building for this game. So now we can just kind of place this here, and it changes over to the next area. Sweet. All right. Perfect. We don't need those. We'll just nicely transition over to the next world. Okay, so we need to roll and see which one it's going to. And it's this one. I can zoom out now. Four. So going that direction. So if we go that way, you know what I'm gonna do? Well, yeah, I might as well. Yeah, I am definitely thinking that that is too heavy for this, so I'm gonna have to replace it. Okay, so right now, how it's looking. If we go that direction, it'll turn into the canyons. Bad idea. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I worked out this morning. It's been a while, and I've been getting back into it, so I'm exhausted. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We moved up. Start this card. We moved up. I don't think we went in the order we were supposed to. We did the exploration. That's right. Okay. I haven't been paying attention to initiative order. We are down one more room. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We are 11 rooms in. Am I right about that? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I was already there. Okay. That's nuts. Okay. So, go Black Darkness. 9 plus.
9 plus, 9 plus.
Darkness comes out one step. Oh, we're getting closer to another growing dread. Another darkness, then a growing dread. That last stretch is the worst. Okay, so beginning of the round, Higa is going to roll for grit since he's only out 1. Doesn't get it. I could make a mad dash for the canyons, but I want to get this over and done with. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what he finds on the other side of that doorway is another. You gotta be kidding me, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We found, out of all the rooms, we found 7 passageways. That's a long passage. This map is getting way too big. Oh, we're finding our passageways. It's nuts. I might have her try to spend some grit. She'd get 8 movement points, have her march across there and go to the canyons, maybe? Because we're going to be failing checks non-stop. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. If the next room doesn't have a clue token, I'm going to be so pissed. So that's his turn. He gets 5 XP for searching. And then we go to Ayana. She's at max grid. I don't know why I rolled that, and I rolled the 6 I wanted to. She's gonna move up. I guess I could technically spend that. Trying to think. How would that work? Yeah, because if you were playing normal rules, if you rolled a 1 and you're at max grit, you could technically spend the grit and just pull that in. So I'm going to say, yeah, she got double the movement points for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she's checking that. No. I don't want to pull out any more cards. So she's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. And it would be smarter for me to go that way. It's just I don't want to pull out any more canyon. I don't want to pull out the canyon cards. I want to get this done. He would have Higa would have to march over there too. Yeah, it would make the next fight very difficult. So she's just gonna move up. Let's go ahead and scavenge. She does find one. Oh man, this could be bad. I keep telling myself, don't do it anymore. Stop drawing from the darkness, the scavenge deck. It's just, it never works out for you. Alright, so, darkness.
Draw darkness come.
Oh, great. Now all void enemies are +1 combat. Oh, God, dude. Okay. But hey, we get 10 XP, right? That's a nice bonus. Kids, don't scavenge. It is bad for you. So that room's been scavenged once. And we now move on to another Hold Back the Darkness at 9+.
9 plus, 9 plus.
Fail. And guess what that gives us? Another Darkness. This has been a very rough adventure. Like, so flippin' rough. I mean, we are using so much cable. Okay, another Darkness card. We're already up to 5. We've got 5 flippin' Darkness cards. This is stupid.
Draw darkness card.
Growling in the Dark. All heroes that are not currently on the same map tile as the Lantern Bearer takes horror hits, blah, blah, blah. We're all on the same map tile. We're good. Yeah. We're safe. Okay, so goodbye Darkness card. Alright, so next is what? Giga. How much space for everything here? I might just have to start moving some things over a little bit. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Higa's gonna move up to 5. Grit roll first. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He checks that doorway and finds. Oh, thank God! Lost Army War Room. From nothing specific. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it either. Big tile. There it is. Yeah, this should be in the non-affiliated area of my file sets. Oh my God, we're running out of space here. Please be it. Please. For the love of God, be the last room. That would be so nice. Okay, so we move in. Found a room. It's only got one doorway, so we're not really worried about that. This has a really high chance of being the clue token we need. We're already at 5 of the out of the 8 exploration tokens, so here's hoping. What's his health looking like? Good. Okay, so Giga gets 5 XP. And that's his turn. We move down to Ayana. She moves up 1, 2, 3. And she's going... No, nope, nope, not doing it. Okay, so she's gonna just sit right there, look nice and pretty. And now we get to pull out an exploration token. Okay, please. Please, please, please. Thank God. Okay. We get the final clue token. We needed 3, we got 3. We ignore everything on that clue token. Doorways, we ignore the darkness, the encounters. We are done. We found the final room. But we do have this bad boy to deal with right here. And since it's the final room, this is the final fight. I'll zoom out and show you all how big the map is. Okay, so we need to get rid of this. In order to get rid of it, everybody needs to spend a grit. Luckily, everybody has at least 1 grit. So let's see what we can do here. Gold. I want grit. There we go. There we go. Everybody spent a grit. We got rid of that growing dread card. We don't have to worry about it. Let's see what it would have been. Arcane madness. The horrors of this place assault your mind with the weight of countless ages gone by and the dark depravity of mysteries beyond time. The hero party as a whole immediately takes a number of sanity damage equal to the current position of the darkness on the depth track, which is 10. Oh, man. On the depth track, ignoring willpower. Ignoring willpower. If only 1 or 2... Hold on. How many do we have left in sanity here? Okay, we would have survived, but we'd be almost dead. If only 1 or 2 heroes take half this amount instead. Okay, rounding up. The sanity damage can be divided however the heroes see fit. If you cannot agree, the hero with the lantern makes the final decision. Okay. That would have been bad. Because I don't know what we're fighting in this room. It could be something that does a lot of horror damage. Could be a lot of things. Well. Let's see what we're fighting. And please, don't be Beast. Don't be Void. Don't be... God, what did we have? Don't be Tribal or Beast. Don't be Demon. Although I get bonuses against Demon. Got that to deal with later. And don't be Void. So Beast, Tribal, Demon, and Void. That's a big chunk of the monsters in the game. Alright, let's see what we're fighting. If it's Serpent Men, I'm gonna be scared. Let's do this. Taking on a high threat. Please be easy, please be easy. We've had enough. Oh no! Oh, this is oh, it's a promo card. Oh, every time it's always a flippin' promo card, man. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Yeah, no, we're in a lot of trouble. And the Darkstone Brute gets double the health. So 2 peril die. Okay, so 8 men. It could have been worse, but that's about... That's actually pretty much where I was expecting. That's actually pretty statistically balanced for rolling peril dice. So 8 Scafford Gang, Captain Burns, and a Darkstone Brute. So again, we'll use these. 8 of these guys. And do we have here? We got 6, 7. Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to. You know what? Yeah, we'll do it this way. We'll have 8 red, resembling the Scafford gang. We'll make the green represent Captain Burns, and then we got the Darkstone Brute. We'll use a Darkstone color for it, so perfect. So that'll be the Darkstone Brute. This is going to be a rough fight for 2 characters. Very rough fight. Okay. At least we got some grit. I added grit, didn't I? I sure did. There we go. That's where they should be. Didn't update hers. There's a lot of problems with the system. Weird. I'm seeing a lot of bugs. Ever since I moved, I've seen a lot of bugs. Alright, so I really want to get the models out, but I can't. So let's get rid of that card. We got to remember that the brute has double the health, so excuse me. I'll get those tokens ready. Alright, we need monster cards. So Captain Burns. Initiative 4. Oh, he's legendary. Oh, wow, he does a lot. Immune to critical hits, of course. Man, we're in a lot of trouble. Luckily, we got a lot of armor saves and cover saves and everything, but still. Dang, that's 8 guys. Okay, so that's Captain Burns, everybody. Initiative 4. They're getting +2 shots, so they're getting 4 shots instead of 2. That's crazy. Darkstone Brute. That's a heavy Darkstone Brute. Okay, I didn't type it in right. Darkstone. Stone Brute. Okay, there's something wrong with the card. Give me 1 second. I need to see if I need to make a name change to something. I might have typed it wrong. Nope. I didn't type it in wrong at all. Forgetting, I have to type it in plural. Darkstone Brutes. There we go. And they're initiative 2, so they go last. He's going to have a total of 16 health with defense 4, immune to critical. The sad thing is, there are some characters that can actually ignore toughness, and I don't have them with me. He's Scafford too, but he doesn't have a gun. I need to pull something up for a second. Once per turn, you may have +1 to one of your armor rolls. Okay, so it's after the fact. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Alright. That's a pretty sizable group to fight, everybody. Ad start in 2 minutes. Okay. It's not an ambush, so they do start on the other side of the map. They're all, except for him, initiative 2. Most initiative is in the back, so he's going to be going after her. We'll put him back here somewhere. Actually, he should be leading the charge. We'll just kind of set them for now. And then when it gets to their turn, that's when they'll start charging in. There. That's what we're dealing with. Alright, everything's set up. Good to go. We're not going to be making these. We're just not. Oh, no. We immediately resolve it since we're in the last fight. Y'all ready for this? This might just party wipe us already. Growing Dread can do that. Okay, shockwaves from the void. A powerful blast of void energy ripples across reality, burning your mind and soul. Something terrible has happened, or it's about to. For each corruption point and mutation a hero currently has... none. They take wounds standing. We got lucky. Okay, so we got lucky. Next... move the map a little bit. Let me see if I can do that without trying to get the green screen out of here. There we go. Cool. Okay, so we're taking on 8 Scaffold gang members. Captain Burns and a heavy Darkstone Brute. This is not going to go well. At least someone on my team gets to go first. And I would like for him to take down Captain Burns. The problem is I think all these guys actually ignore critical. It could be possible. No? Okay. This is when I wish I had dynamite. Yeah, we're going to be using our shields. We're going to need them. Who's the most threatening thing? 4 damage. Okay, he's probably the most threatening thing, although these guys are getting a lot of shots. Yeah. Because of this jerk here. Give him hell, boys. The Scafford model, all Scafford models, including himself, gain +2 shots while using firefight ability. That's insane. That is insane. Okay. Firefight sucks. We need to take down Captain Burns ASAP. Fortunately, he ignores crits. It's better that we probably get criticals and take these guys down first. Yeah. 3 defense with 5 health. 3 defense with 12 health. Doesn't really have anything else on him for close combat, so it's almost best to lock him down. Let me pull up the shootout card. Okay, so I need to make... If I can lock down the captain... What's his damage? 3 combat at 2 damage? Yeah, it's better to lock him down in combat. Yeah, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble here. They are gonna hurt the hell out of us. Luckily, we got full health. Well, let's see how this works out. So, it's the beginning of their turn. Okay. Alright, cool. So yeah, beginning of their turn, they have to make basically escape tests against us with their shootout rules. Character, oh, they both have the same defense, so he's gonna go first. Ahiga. Okay. Their escape test. 3+. Is that all of them? 3+. 3+. So they're all 3+ escape tests. Okay. Alright, let's start the fight. Ahiga is gonna be... I think I'm gonna make them carry their shields. They're gonna need their shields. Sucks. I would love the +1 damage right now. He's got 12 health. Problem is that he ignores crits. Same thing with him, of course. I'm probably going to try my best to just whittle down these Scafford gang members. If I can land some crits and take some down, that'd be very helpful. Alright, let's do this. Start with Ahiga. Move 1, 2, 3, 4. Make an escape test to see if he can go 1 space further. Yeah, he gets it. He also needed a grit roll. I wish I used that as the grit roll. Yeah, that would have been nice. So he moves up. He does have honor. You know what? He's going to use the... Why not? He's going to use the chin strap. Yeah, it makes him initiative 10. Not really anything crazy, but it'll give me the grit roll bonus. He gets it. So he gets a grit back. Okay, so he's going to be getting 3 combat. He's 4 pluses to hit. That's a crit, 2 misses. I could use the D8s, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend a grit to reroll both of those. That grit we just got back. I'm going to reroll those. That's 1 crit. Another crit and a hit. Question is, do I want to add +1 damage to this, or do I want to make it D8 rolls? That's a tough one. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to spend 1 honor to add +1 damage to the roll. So now all my rolls are +1 damage. So I would need 4 pluses to take them down. So this guy right here, he's getting a crit. So +1 to the roll. Yeah. He's dead. At 7 points of damage with his 5 health. He's gone. We'll do the experience here in a second. And then the other crit is going to the other guy next to him. Again, +1 to the roll. 5 health. I could re-roll it with a D8. All I need. Oh, that's a 3. A 2. Okay, so that's only 3 points of damage. Yeah, I'll re-roll that with a D8 using honor. So the last honor point I'm using to re-roll that die, but upgrading it to a D8, it's the knight ability with honor. Well, not a knight ability. It's the Grail Knight, I believe. Yeah, Grail Knight, Sacred Quest. Once per turn, use 1 honor to re-roll a single die using a D8 instead. So I'm getting +1 to this. 4 points of damage. He's got 1 health left. I'm getting +1 to this, so it's -2 to the roll because I'm subtracting 1 from the defense, so -2 to this roll. He's dead. So that's 50 points of experience. Unfortunately, there's a lot of guys who are still adjacent to people. Not adjacent to people, but at least he's going to have to make some rolls. So that's 50 points of experience. We don't have any revive tokens either. We fought a pretty nasty group in the very first room. There's still a lot of dudes in here. They're all about to go next. They're all, well, except for the brute. They're all shootout, which means they're going to try to get as far away from their target as possible. What's their movement speed? 5? I need to roll and see who they're going after. Bishop! I don't know, bro. I don't know if I'm not gonna lie, my stream's been kind of acting up. I'm getting a lot of weird interference. And also, I really do need to get myself the 30-foot, well, no, I got a 40-foot in for the network cable, and it doesn't reach all the way. So I need to get a 50-footer. The 50-foot is exactly, I think it's going to be perfectly what I need. 40-foot actually gets there, but I want it to actually go up the side of the ceiling, cut across, down. In order to do that, I'm going to need 50 feet. But yeah, I'm getting a lot of interference. How you doing, man? Good to see you. How's your Sunday? Exactly. I'm trying to avoid the tripping hazard. Especially, you know, since my mother and I are living together right now, I don't want any cables running where her feet can stumble into them. So anyway, what do we got going on? They're gonna go next. Oh God. So we'll start with Captain Burns first. All right, so Captain Burns, he first needs to make a 4+ test. He doesn't. He's stuck there, so he's gonna be making melee. He's getting 3 combat at 2 damage a pop. He needs 4 pluses. Are you kidding me? Man, I'm rolling really good for these guys. Doing well, just got back from Target, bought a carpet cleaner so I can clean the apartment. Nice! Yeah, I'm gonna need one of those one day with Coco being around. Especially with what she's been dragging into the apartment. She brought in a, I didn't get a good look at it, but it looked like it looked like a slug. The thing was huge. It was like rolled up. It was like this big. It looks like grub. Well, anyway, oh Oh man, so we got all 3 hits. They're getting 4 shots apiece. What are their range attacks? I want to. They're gonna get 4 shots apiece at 2 damage. I'm just gonna defense it and armor it. All right, so here we go. Defense of 4+ for Higa. Passes 1, fails 2. That's 4 points of damage. He needs to make some armor saves with 5+ against. He takes 3 points of damage. Yeah, I have the hunch we're gonna probably fail here. There's just too many attacks coming our way. We only got 2 characters. Alright, next up are the Scafford gang, which they are all free to make their ranged attacks. At the end of the turn, if any of them are still alive, they get to make more attacks. Firefight's insane. Him away, bring them up. They're not adjacent to anybody, but they are going to be moving back because of shootout. And they are now picking targets. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to stream too. I'm hoping to get this mission done. I do want to pull out a different game sometime. I'm just trying to figure out which game I want to play. So I don't know if it's like next. Let's see. I think I'm still gonna keep Sundays as Shadows of Brimstone. Fridays if Tom shows up. I might leave it open for other people because I do have a couple streamers. I have Mad Arts who wants to play on Thursdays. Not every Thursday, but like once a month or maybe every couple weeks. Mad Arts wants to play, so I'll be getting together on the occasional Thursday with him. And if that's the case, then I'm gonna leave my Friday open. So I'm trying to build the stream towards like 2 times a week is what I'm doing because I'm getting pretty busy with things going on right now. But I at least want 1 Shadows of Brimstone day a week. You all hear her? She was at the door, I let her in. But as you can tell last time, she's camera shy. But, alright, so they're all going to start rolling to see who they're going after. You know what? We'll do it this way. So 1 through 3 is Ahiga, 4 through 6 is Ayana. So he's going after Ahiga. Ahiga. Ayana. 2 is going to resemble player 2. Ahiga. Ayana. Oh, it's shootout. Oh, so therefore, it'd be evenly across the board, 3 and 3. So there's 3 enemies attacking Ahiga, 3 attacking Ayana. And they're getting 2 additional shots because of this guy. So that's 12 shots apiece at 2 damage. Oh man, we really need to take these guys down. And that's a Darkstone Brute, by the way, Bishop. The purple die. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of enjoying using dice as proxy because I can be like, oh, he's going after player 1, 2, player 1, player 1, player 2, player 1, player 2, player 2. Kind of makes it easy. And it's easy to figure out and stand out who's what. I still miss the minis. The Darkstone Brutes, I ran into them a few times in Season 1. They're like one of my favorite enemies. Whenever you deal damage to them, it's when you take them down, I think is when you get Darkstone pieces. Okay, so what we're looking at here is 4 shots apiece. We do have to do these separately because we do get shields using cover saves. So, let me get some dice here. We'll just grab these. Alright, so we've got 4 pluses to make. This is the first guy on Ahiga. That's 3 hits. is 3 hits. I usually end up rolling them all out, so here's the next set. Oh, nope, this would only be one guy. So, let's see. Did I cover save those? They don't get any crit rules, so... I think I should cover save them. That's 3 hits. So I'm going to cover save those. I need 5 pluses. That's 2 misses on his part. Alright, so the shield does take 2 of those. So 1 hit does go through for him. We need to make a defense roll of 4 plus. I think you might have encountered them on one of the first streams I watched. I just don't remember. Probably. It was, like I said, it was like mid-early season 1. Yeah, with Murphy and them. So we need to make a defense save of 4 plus. It's 2 damage. So armor save of 5 plus. So 1 point of damage. That was one guy. Next shot. Out of 3. 2 out of 3. Oh, you gotta get 4. Okay, so 2 misses. I need 2 defense rolls of 4 plus. Okay, that's 2 damage. Need 5 pluses. 2 damage to get through. Oof. And then the final shot. I keep forgetting it's 4. 1 hit. Got the green screen working. So when he gets through, need a 4 plus, gets it. He's safe from that shot. We might have to give him the health. We still have the armor on Diana. What's their range, by the way? Oh, they got plenty of range. Okay, so now it's Diana's turn. Again, 4 shots. She still has her cover, her shield, so she can use her shield. Is 2 hits. Not gonna bother using the shield on that yet. So I need 4 pluses for defense, 1 saved, 2 damage. We need 5 pluses with the armor save, 1 point of damage. Next guy, same thing. All misses. Final guy, 1 hit. Why not? Oh, we get the Darkstone Brute next. I'll keep the cover save for that. Because I have the hunch he's probably going to be going after her. So, yeah, it's probably good I do this. Alright, so 4 plus defense. She gets it. She's fine. She didn't take that damage. The shield took it. So, she should be actually up for 1 more health again. There we go. Oh, I think it was a good idea making her protection. But I might turn it off and turn it back on next turn. Speaking of which, it's her turn. She needs to lock some dudes down. She is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. See, I kind of like the idea that she'd be tanking him because she gets shields. She's also at full health. But if I move her here, I can heal him, get some experience, and heal him up. So I'm going to do that. 1, 2, 3. 4. Yeah, and she's gonna. Oh, crit roll. Nice. Probably gonna end up using that. So she got a grit back. She's at max grit now. She's going to do what exactly? She's gonna heal him first. So she's gonna use the bandage. I don't have any pencils, so I can't remove it off my thing, my paper. So we'll just. She's gonna be using the bandage that's he's holding on him, so she'd get the experience. She's gonna give back 5 points of health. It's gonna give her 25 points of experience. It's gonna give him Higa. It's gonna give him 5 points of health back. That was a pretty good roll. Awesome, awesome. Still got whiskey. We need to think it's better just to, I don't know. Starting two-player characters, two-player. It always seems good to have whiskey, a whiskey and a bandage. I know Tom loves dynamite. I miss dynamite though. Dynamite would have helped me on this right now. Well, she couldn't use it though. Well, she could hold it, but she wouldn't be able to use it. Okay, so, what are we doing? She's gonna be attacking. She still has 2 honor, so she's going to make 3 attacks. If she has anything special. No. I am so glad we didn't get any keywords. We have 4 different darkness cards that give bonuses to keyword enemies, and none of them match. So we got very lucky. Hold on a minute. If that said beast, I'd be in panic. Yeah. No bonuses on that one. So just standard stuff. All right, so 3 attacks. It'd be nice to upgrade that. Either the reroll or just additional attack. I'd go for the Void Core. No, the Void Core would add +1 damage. It'd be sick. That might be the best choice. +1 damage. So the Valiant Sword has 2 slots on it, so I can give it a Void Core and a Darkstone inlay, so I can get a reroll and +1 damage. I feel like that's almost better than rolling 4 dice. Because additional damage is always such a good thing. Alright, so she's making 3 attacks. That's a crit and 2 misses. I'm going to spend a grit. And we'll re-roll those. The misses. That's 2 hits. It's 4 and a 4. So we got a crit and 2 hits. These guys do not ignore crit rules. So I'm going to like to go ahead and add +1 damage using 1 honor. Oh! I just realized for healing I can turn a D6 into a D8. Especially if I'm not... Oh, that just makes healing so much better now. Because if I roll... Naturally, if I roll a 1 on a D6, I can be like, well, you know what, I'm going to re-roll that with a D8 using honor. Oh, that would be... The only one that could do that would be a Higa. That's pretty slick. Alright, so, I'm getting +1 damage on these. So we'll start with the first one. And I still have 1 honor. I'm going to turn this into a D8. If it was a Higa, I could actually, like, on reroll. Yeah. So I'm going to turn this critical into a D8 damage. 7 points of damage, +1, so 8 points of damage. That kills him. We need less of these guys out here. Oh, okay, could have done something better with that. Next attacks, I could have. Yeah. I should have used the D8 on the regular hits. That's okay. So it's gonna be -2 to these rolls. So here's the first one. So 1 point of damage on the guy right in front of her. And then the next one. Ooh, I need to start stacking up XP too. Really? So 1 point of damage. Oh, that's right. We need to do his. We'll do that in a second. So this guy has 1 wound on him. guy right here. And the brute actually has double the health. I think that makes him a 16. At least we're locking down 3 guys so they can't make their firefights. Dang. That means 3 guys are about to make firefight attacks. We don't have... Oh, no, she still has her cover. We haven't used the cover yet. But first is the Darkstone Brute. So, Darkstone Brute is next. Yeah, he's at 16 health. With ignoring crits, by the way. So we'll go ahead and use that right now. Enemies with a lot of health, I like doing this. So he's got 16 total. You know what? Just for sanity's sake. He's got 4 health there. Okay, so the brute... I'm glad I kept the shield. But attacking, if there are more than one... Okay, so yeah. Let's see who he's going after. Please be Ayana. It is. Okay, good. So he's going after Ayana. Because if he went after Higa, he would get both of them and get all these bonuses. So he's getting 2 combat at 4 damage a pop. 6 is ignore defense, but we still get cover because he uses her shield. So let's see what happens. Alright, so he needs 4 pluses to hit. So he does get 1. No crit. I'm going to use 4 damage. I'm going to hold on to the shield. I need a 4 plus. Got it. So nothing. Knights are really, really good. Alright, so that's his turn. We now move on to Initiative 1, which means that the guys who are not adjacent to heroes, which are 1, 2, 3... He's got a shield on her, by the way. They get firefight, so they get to make another round of attacks. So, 4 shots apiece. They're still going after the same targets. Let me pull up their card. Target using shootout. So, okay, so there's 3 of them, so let's see how this works out. First guy is going after a Higa. So it's going to be a Higa, 2 on a Higa, 1 on Ayana. The reason why is because we keep putting shootout markers on targets that don't have shootout markers until the end. So it's kind of evens it out how many shots are going around. So 2 are going against a Higa. What's he doing? Good. And 1 against... Ayana has the shield, and she's adjacent to Higa, so she can use the shield on him if she needs to. So here we go. 4 shots from the first one going to a Higa. That's 3 hits. Go ahead and use the shield. So, need 5 pluses. So 1 miss. One of those do go away. We get the defense roll. He gets a 4+ defense. 4 points of damage. He needs 5 pluses. 1, so 3 points of damage is what he just took. And 1 set of attacks. The next shooter. Oh, wow. Okay, so again, 3 hits, 3 defense saves at 4+. Come on, buddy. Not a single one. Are you kidding me? Okay, so that's 6 points of damage. Oh, I gotta remember I can spend, yeah, once per turn. Hopefully I get a 4. Oh, wow. I got a 4. I'm going to turn that into a 5 using the helmet. 2 points of damage. Yeah, once per turn, you can use your helmet to add +1 to your armor roll. So I'm turning that 4 into a 5. Boom. 2 points of damage. Yeah, he's bloodied. We're gonna have to use. We already did use the bandage. All right, next set of shots at Ayana. 1. So she needs to make a defense roll of 4+. She's good. That's the end of the round. I need to make a 5+ save. A 9+.
9 plus.
Oh, God. We have so many ways to fail this right now. One is either the darkness reaching 16 or us just getting destroyed. In fact, we have to make 9+. It's ridiculous. Alright, so let's see. So we failed. It's the beginning of the round. First person up is a Higa. What should I do? Should I trade off his shield? No, I think you should keep the shield still. He's gonna keep the shield. He's gonna make a grit roll. Nothing. He needs to make a 3+ escape test. He's got that. And he's going to try to hold them all down. Okay. And yeah, he's gonna hold them all down. I want to stop them from getting extra shots. Alright, so he moves up. He doesn't have any grit on him. We have no way of healing. Alright, he's just got 3 attacks to make. Really needed grit. You have honor though. Yeah. Okay. 1 hit. He misses. Probably going to once per turn I can re-roll. Yeah. Once per turn. So I'm gonna use an honor to re-roll. One of those misses. That's a critical. And I'm going to spend 1 honor to turn him into +1 damage. So 1's a crit. There's a guy who's got 4 health left. So I'm adding +1 damage to this on a crit. I would need a 3+ to take him down. Yeah, let's do it. He's got 4 health left. 3+, please. Like when you want it, the game just doesn't want to give it to you. And in the worst way. 2 points of damage. He's got 2 health left. So this one's -2 to the roll. I need a 4+ to kill him. He's got 1 health. Oh, Higa, you are useless right now, buddy. Alright, so that one enemy is now down to 1 health. -2. We got +1. I rolled a 1. Only 2 points of damage. That's all I could do. If I had the hatchet, he'd be dead. But I want the shield because about what's about to happen. Luckily, they're all going to be combat. They're only going to be getting 3 combat at pop. They're not going to be getting shots. They're still pretty deadly in close combat, man. They should be a melee 5+. Like a typical outlaw, they should be a 5+. X not giving it to you. No, Bishop. No, X ain't giving it to me today. Oh man. Okay, so it's their turn, and they're all gonna be making a crap ton of melee combat against Higa. Might go down. We're gonna need to use all our. We're gonna need to use our shield. Did 3 points of damage. Did this all wrong. Hold on a second. That guy should still be at 3 wounds. He's not adjacent to him, that's why. So this guy, on the other hand, should be down to 2 wounds. Or 2 health. See? This guy right here. Dang, dude. Alright. I think we're about to see a Higa go down. No longer his turn, so we move on to... We'll start with the current, the captain. Actually, we'll start with them first, because they're all just as deadly. We'll start with them first. Okay, so we're looking at quite a bit bad choice, but we'll see. I am seeing one guy with shots. The rest are all melee. So this guy is going to move as far as he can. Bishop! +1 damage next fight turn. Awesome. Kind of put this on top of him to remind me. Alright, so he's getting +1 damage next turn. Okay. Hopefully not too late, right, Bishop? I was like, oh, that would be so great, but let's see if he can survive this round. Unfortunately, he's not standing next to Ayana, so she can't get the shields. So this guy moved further away. Their movement 5. He was here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And shortest distance. So he would have stayed there. Yeah. Alright, so he's getting 4 shots at Ayana. She needs to make a defense save of 4+, of course, and then 5 pluses. 2 points of damage. Next up are the other guys. They are all combat. They seriously should be melee 5. Like, if an outlaw is a melee 5, no, outlaw's a range 5 character. Huh. Well, anyway, this guy's targeting Ayana. This guy is definitely going after Ayana at this point. Okay, so she's getting. We do these separately because of the shield. So here we go. This guy's attacking first. That's 1 hit. Defense roll of 4+. 1 point of damage. Next guy. 2 hits. I think she might as well just use it. It might save me against the brute. The brute does a lot of damage. Does like 6 points of damage. Should I use the cover? Yes. Okay, 1 save. So 1 defense, 4+. She gets it. She's good. She still has her shield on her. I need to remember that I need to turn this off and on at the beginning of the round. so he's now got 2 guys on him. Two misses, 1 hit. He needs to make a defense save of 4+. 5+, 2 points of damage. These ain't looking good for him. And then another attack. 1 hit. And defense roll of 4+, gets it. So nothing happened on that one. And then finally the captain. Three combat, same thing, 3 combat. Okay, so 3 combat. 2 hits. We'll use the cover save. 1 miss. So defense save of 4+. I saw that thing bounce, and it was about to be a 5, and it landed on a damn 1. All right, 5+ armor saves. Failed both. He's almost dead. We have no healing. Still alive, but very close to death. With all the health that's on this board right now, there's no way we're passing this. There's just no way. At least he'll get to go next turn, and he'll definitely get his +1 damage, because that guy over there is going to be getting his free range of shots at the end of the round, but that's it. Alright, so that's the end of their turn. Now Ayana. I don't want her to be closer to the other 2 guys now. Yeah, I'm gonna have her first off roll for crit. And I'm gonna have her escape test, 3+. Of course, I got her a 6 on that one. Who's over. Yeah, and she's going to start attacking. She's gonna get 3 attacks at 4+. She still has honor. 2 hits. I don't really want to waste a grit on this. I'm gonna spend. Oh, she can't. That's right. It's only a Higa that can do that. I guess I'll just take those 2 hits. I'm going to add +1 damage to my attacks. Oh, man. I only do it once per turn. So, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to add +1 damage using 1 honor for all my combat hits. And then I'm going to spend, on the first attack, honor to upgrade it to a D8. -2 points of -2 defense because I'm dropping him down to a 2 with that +1 damage. Obviously, I was going after the guy that was after this one. He's dead. Then, 2 XP here in a second, too. The next guy, -2 to the roll. He's got 2 health left. I need a 4+ to kill him. That's a 6. He's dead. He's done. So that's 50 points of experience. Then you can get rid of those tokens. Alright, we're whittling them down. It's just we haven't done anything to the bosses yet. One's got 16 health, the other one's got a ton, like what, 8 health? Alright, next up. Brute. Brute moves up 1. He's getting 2 combat. 4+. Okay. And we need a 4+ defense. That's 4 points of damage. We need 5+ armor save. Come on. And it soaks up the shield, so 2 points of damage. Okay, I need to reset that shield. That shield is saving her skin. I might have to give it to Higa. That'll give him a better chance of survival. After him, initiative 1. That guy gets his 4 shots. Did I use the cover save? I don't think I used the cover save. I think I was holding it for... Did I use the cover save? God, I don't remember if I used the cover save or not. I need a ticker for that. I want to say I held on to it because I knew that the 4 shots were coming up. Well, either way, it's 3 hits. I don't remember. I'm just going to go along with it like I did. Okay, so defense saves 4+. Misses. Need 5 pluses on armor. 2 points of damage. Bishop with the +1 die. Thank you, buddy. Might use that for some damage. With the Higa, I'm going to use that with his for some damage. I might actually just straight up get rid of the shield this round and have him bring out his hatchet, and he'll get 3+ damage, +3 damage. He'll get +3 damage. I'll use the +1 die, add damage to that roll. You do? Yeah. When I moved in here, I have to actually reset everything, and in doing so, there's a lot I can do. I don't know how well it's gonna work. So I'm still trying to figure things out. So, yeah. I'm still trying to figure things out. I might be able to get it to work. Yeah, it's... Like I said, I gotta figure things out, because I'm still trying to set up... I want it back too, but my biggest concern right now is that light up there is just too flipping bright. It's blinding, and I mean, it gives me some decent lighting, and it gives great lighting for the green screen, but I'm like, I'm having to bring in more of these hue lights and just have them fitted all around. I have spotlights that I used to use for outdoors. I'm thinking about putting on top of these booms and just having them shine down on the screen, but I also need something to make sure that it lights up me and Tom or my guest or whoever. Okay, so see that table over there bending because of how heavy the darn monitor is. I need to move that ASAP. That's it. Right? She took 2 points of damage. It's the end of the round. Done. Yeah, I decided to set that up at the beginning of the stream. I was like, when I was trying to play on Friday, I really missed the roll, the everything here. I missed it. And I was like, I need that back. Music is not done. Or is it? Might be on your end. Might not be on my end. All right, so here we go. 9+. Oh no.
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble. Draw darkness come.
Enemies that are large base or bigger now do plus... Oh no, the Darkstone Brutes now do +1 damage. There it is. We finally got a card that grants some bonuses. So, wow, that's crazy. We got 3 cards Yeah, I started dropping them as they were coming up. I'm trying to have them match the volume of the music. So we'll see. Like I said, there's a lot of tinkering I need to do now that the setup's different. It was. And like I said, what was weird was when I set everything up, somehow, I don't know, like some of the audio just shifted. I don't know, it's strange. It shouldn't have done anything. It's all still saved as it was. We have no bandages. Yeah, let's do this. He's done for at this point. He's gonna be carrying his hatchet, as well as the Valiant sword. So base right now, because Bishop, you gave him the +1 damage. He's getting +2 damage base right now. So in a sense, criticals will be really nice. Okay, so let's see what we can do. First, he's gonna roll for grit. Please. Nope. He's gonna get 3 dice, 3 attacks, and what am I getting? I have 2 honor. Yeah, I got some ideas of what I'm gonna do. Okay, so what I really need to do is take down the captain right now, but crits won't do anything. But right now I can actually start beating the hell out of him right now with all those bonuses. I might actually just force an attack on this guy. He's immune to crits, but with +3 damage. Oh, he's 12 health? Are you kidding me? Well, with 3 damage, I can ignore his defense. Probably won't be able to kill him, though. We'll give it a try. Alright, so let's see what we get. He has no grit on him either. But he gets some crits. Get some crits. That's 2 crits and a miss. I am going to elect to use an honor. Ooh. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. I could elect to use an honor and re-roll this as a D8. Oh, that's a tough choice, because I would like to upgrade my dice to D8s for damage, too. So I will definitely be spending an honor to add +1 damage. So now I'm at +3 damage with the hatchets. Yep. With the bonus from Bishop, it's 1, the hatchets of 1, and then +1 for the Valiant Sword honor bonus. So, oh man, should I do it? It could be another crit. But if I roll really poorly on the damage and re-roll it with a D8, I'm gonna leave it to chance. I'm gonna elect to use an honor to re-roll that miss. I need to turn that crap off. There. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'll do it. God. We need this. That's a crit. So we got 3 crits. They're going to be doing whatever I roll for damage. Now, I could throw these on the other guys, but if I take down Captain Burns, they'll lose their shot bonuses. That would be really, really nice. But I would need to deal 12 damage on 3 dice. Oh, actually, I'm going to use... For the first roll, I'm going to use a +1 die. Thank you, Bishop. I'm gonna use a +1 die in the first roll. So 2d6 is the damage. That's really nice. So we're cutting through his defense. We're not getting any crits because he's immune to crits, but we're cutting through his defense, dealing 9 points of damage, which leaves him at 3 health. I'll just put a 3 next to him. That's for me using the stream elements. You know what? Screw it. I'll just do it. So we've got 9 wounds on him. Alright, Captain Burns, your days are numbered, bro. I'm gonna turn this one into a +1 because I want to make sure he dies. Alright, so +1 to the roll. He didn't need it, but it killed him. He's dead. Captain Burns is gone. Oh, we need to do all the XP too. There's a lot. So he had how much left? 3 points of health left? Okay, so 9 points, so 45, so 55 points of experience for the first attack. And then 3 points, so 15, 25 for the next attack. We got one more crit. And he's gone. Goodbye, Colonel Barnes. No more +2 ranged attacks. We can get rid of that. Alright, so next one, we'll put on the guy right next to him. And it's a crit. He doesn't ignore crits. I think we just need a 2+ to kill him. Because it's 3 points of damage. Whoops. What did I just do? Alright, so he's got... We're cutting through the defense with a critical. We're dealing 3 points of damage base. I just need a 2+ to take him down. So it's going to be the guy right here. Dang, and I'm rolling really good when I don't need to. So he's dead. 25 points of XP. And before he ends his turn, I'm casting a spell. I'm going to spend all 3 magics. Roll doubles, please. I'm going to roll all 3 magics. Do I need all 3? I need a 5+. So yeah. So I'm going to roll all 3. I do get to re-roll one of them if I need to. I got the 5+. We have no doubles on the unused dice. We're good to go. So that's going to give the boy 3 shield. Try to give it to her. He's got 1 wound left. I want him to stay alive. She's at 7. We whittled them down. Oh, we needed that so bad. Okay, so it's now their turn. That's crazy. That's right, he's initiative 7. I keep forgetting that he's that high on initiative. I need to change the marker for that. I need to actually see the initiative number. Alright, so the Scafford gang members, there's 2 of them. They no longer get any additional shots. So they're just 2 shots now. But they still have firefight. So this guy will be making 2 shots at Ayana. This guy will be making his 3 combat actually at Ahiga. So let's see what happens. So 2 actually get through. We're gonna use the cover save. So did I have Ayana use the shield? Yeah, Ayana's gonna use the shield. She's gonna use the shield. Oh man, how much damage do they do? 2 points of damage. She's got 4. She's about to get blast. Yeah, she needs the shield. All right, so here we go. 2 defense, 4 pluses. Gets them both. We didn't need it. Okay, so there we go. He's getting 2 shots at Ayana at 4+. 1 hit. Defensive 4+. Armor saves of 5 plus 2 points of damage. That was not exactly how I was expecting it to go. But right now we're doing pretty good on, well, not pretty good. We're doing all right. We still have this beast with 16 health and no crits. Tiana's next, I think. Yep. Could have her try to do an escape and hold this guy down and stop him from getting shots. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get him freed so he can go around and attack him. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what Iona can do. She's got grit, so let's see if we can get some more. Nope. She's going to get 3 attacks. She still has her honor. Here we go. Should I look at any of these 8s? No, we're good. Come on. Nice. So we got a crit and a regular hit. Obviously, I'm going to be putting the crit on the weaker guy. I'll upgrade the damage rolls. The rolls damage to 1 with honor. So I'm spending 1 honor for +1 damage. So I'm getting +1 damage to this attack. And I'm going to make it a D8. Yeah, I'm going to make it a D8. So it'll be +1 to the D8 roll. So I'm using honor to add +1 damage, adding honor, using honor to upgrade the die to the critical to a D8. It could be worse. Could spend the grit and re-roll that. I'm gonna hold on to that grit. I'm gonna need it. So that's 4 points of damage. We got 1 health left. So -2 to this roll. He's dead. There. That frees up our boy there. So it's gonna be 25 experience. Barely surviving here. Probably gonna need that grit. Alright, next is the Brute. And the Brute's getting 2 attacks at 4+, 1 hit. I'm waiting for the day that D6... Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's a 6 that ignores defense. Okay, so... I probably should use the cover save on this. Oh, it's 4 damage. He's gonna be getting his firefight, so yeah, she'll use the defense roll. Come on, 4+. Got it. No damage. Next up is the firefight shots from the Scaffer gang member. He's getting 2 shots instead of 4 now. Needs 4 pluses. He gets 1. She's gonna use her cover save. 5+. She's got a 3. She's a 4+ defense. And then 5+ armor. 1 point of damage. Okay, she is 1 hit away from the Darkstone Brute to die. Actually, she was for a while because he's +1 damage right now. Okay. Actually, as a matter of fact, both characters are like a hit from death. 1 hit away from death on the Darkstone Brute. Maybe we should focus on him. The other guy seems to be just dealing little bits of damage. But he's got 8. He's got 16 health. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what's going to be this turn. I think this turn we're going to focus fire on him. I wonder what she's up to. Okay. We still have to pass this BS. Game is just constantly pissing on us. Alright, so there we go. Or my rolls are. Luckily, we didn't run into anything, but we are getting closer to failing this mission. We are very close to failing this mission. And I guarantee you, if we get a growing dread card, next turn, if we get a growing dread card, I'm pretty sure we probably die. I am certain, because we've been lucky so far with the growing dread cards. Oh, okay. Higa's going to be using his hatchet. We need to deal as... They got 4 defense! We're not going to make this. Right, Bishop? You're right. Like, this season, I've been like failing missions non-stop this season. Okay, so see, the sad thing is that Darkstone Brute is going to be nearly impossible to take down. 4 defense with toughness, immune to critical. See, it would be nice if we can take this guy down. He wouldn't be able to nickel and dime us, but I'm like, we need to focus fire on him. Bishop with the cheer. Thank you so much, bro. And +1 damage. Awesome. So that basically puts them at the same level. They're both going to be getting +1 damage, +2 damage this turn. Perfect. We still need to whittle through 16 points of health, though. How are we going to be able to do that? See, if I had the Dragon Sword, I'd be able to, like, ignore toughness. Yeah, I've got nothing really. Nothing to give any bonuses. I mean, what's hilarious is that I could have Ayana spend an honor to move through him, dealing 1 damage, ignoring defense, so that, like, every turn I can still... That's just gonna take too long, though. Okay. We don't have that kind of time. We have basically two turns. Making 9 pluses right now is impossible. Not impossible, just improbable. But, alright, here we go. Alright, we need to take this guy down. He's got it now. He's got the 3. Oh, God. He's gonna roll for grit. Nope. He's got 2 honor. A lot of hits to defend against. Oh, that's true. Oh. Well, luckily we have our shields. We can get cover saves. That's 3 hits at 4 damage a pop. Well, 5 damage a pop. Yeah. No, unfortunately, he's going to be getting that no matter what we do. Hold on. Maybe I could just have him march. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to take down the big guy. He's got too much health and too much defense and too much... He ignores crits. So we'll go for that. We'll take him down. So... 3 attacks. 1 crit. 2 misses. I'm gonna elect to use honor to reroll one of those. We got 2 crits. I'm gonna add +1 damage using honor. So +2 damage to these hits. He's dead. The brutes, I mean, they're pretty nasty, man. They're one of my favorite enemies, but this guy, the fact that he came in with double the health, I would have been fine with the 8, but he came in with double the health. Okay, so we took him down at 25 XP. Yeah, there's no way. We have to make darkness rolls nonstop. That's his turn. Iona's next. She's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. She's gonna get 3 attacks. 4+. This game, I swear to God. It's like when you're fighting an enemy that ignores crits, that's when you start rolling them. So we did get 3 hits, so yeah, I will... It might be better for me... Oh, no. I'm going to spend the honor to... Could hold my honor for... we need damage on this guy. So I'm going to... +1 damage. So we're looking at +2 damage, so it's going to be -2 to these rolls. I still have 1 honor to reroll. No, I can't reroll. I'm going to elect to turn this into a D8. Uh, 4 points of damage. It's not bad. Yeah, I'll take it. So 4 points of damage. That's going to be... Look how much experience they give you, though. It's crazy. It shows that they're beastly. So we're looking at 35 points of experience. She should have gotten some experience also earlier. She should have gotten 5, but her shield went down. It's going to drop him down 4 points of health. Wait. No. It's -2 to the roll. Hold on. Brain mathing. Yeah, it's -2 to the roll, so 2 points of damage. Yeah, because he's a defense 4. We're doing 2 points of damage base. So it's going to be -2. So I rolled a 4. 2 points of damage. Down to... That's the wrong one. Hold on. Number 10. How many feats? No bonuses, no nothing. Oh well. Alright, next attack. Again, -2 to the roll. -2. Ooh, she doesn't have a grit. Why not? I'm gonna grit roll it. There's a chance she might die. So I'm gonna grit roll it. On. Next attack. There we go. 3 points of damage. So 15, so 30 points of experience. And 3 points of damage. god, dude. Alright. His turn. He's getting 2 attacks. She still has her cover save. This is why I kind of wish I held on to either the grit or the honor. Turning defense into a D8 would have been nice. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, oh my god. Alright, he needs 4 pluses. He does get 2 hits. Cover saving at 5+. The cover saves worked. No hits. Oh. Alright. End of the round. There's no more shooters. I need to roll this really well, otherwise that Growing Dread card is going to totally destroy us. That's a 6. So we got a 10. Oh. Okay. He's still after her. I know, right, Bishop? I'm like, oh my god, this is a close fight. I'm gonna have her not reignite this, because I'm gonna put it on herself. So, because he's still going after her. So I'll go ahead and roll for that. 3 magic. She gets to re-roll 1. 1s and 2s. I'm going to spend a Darkstone to add 2 dice. Oh god, hold on. I rolled... Oh, this is bad. I'm just gonna say I'm using this as the die. So this way we don't get a Growing Dread. Roxy's here? I really wish it would show me like a log of everything. You know what? I need to actually build that into the system, that it shows me the last thing that was cheered. It didn't show up at all? Yeah, triggered Twitch, points, a Higa cheer. Oh, I know why. Alright, I'll go ahead and set it off. I know why. I think it's still set to... I think there's still some property set to it. So let me change that. Raxy, how you doing? It's under Twitch. Higa. +1 armor. Okay. So he's a 4+ armor save from here on out. Exist, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. So we got +1 armor on him. Yeah, it's good to be back, Raxy. I missed streaming. It's been pretty busy with the move and everything. And this week I'm actually gonna be dropping how many times I'm streaming to just twice a week for now. So it'll be Friday, Sundays, possibly Thursday. If it's a Thursday, then I won't be doing that Friday. Because I got Mad Arts Treasures who wants to play, and Thursday's gonna be the day. Okay, so next is start of the turn, right? So yeah, so Higa's still gonna have his sword. I mean his hatchet. So he's gonna move on, and this is dangerous. especially considering that she doesn't have this anymore, and she cast her spells poorly. All right, grit roll, nothing. We have honor, and honor really makes a huge difference to these characters. So 3 attacks, crits really don't matter. I'm gonna spend an honor to reroll. We got 2 hits, and I'm gonna elect to turn those +1 damage. I'm -2 to these rolls, so I need 3 pluses. So yeah, so I spent 1 honor to re-roll one of those dice as a D8 using his ability, and I spent an honor to. I'm wondering if it would be better. No, +1 damage across the board. If it was just 1 attack that got through, I would use the honor to do that. But okay, so to turn it into a D8, so I'm getting +1 damage for that, +1 damage for the hatchet, so -2 to these rolls. So here's the first one. 2 points of damage. You're just nickeling and diming this guy. 25 points of experience. At least we're getting some XP out of this. Next attack. On. Nice! 4 points of damage. Right? Yes. Okay, so 4 points of damage. So that's going to be 35 points of experience. He is about to level. Oh, he's 10 points shy. Is there any way I can get 10 points of XP? Okay, so and that's going to take 4 points of health away from him. Oh god, it's so close! It's his turn. Now we go to Ayana. Grit roll. Come on, give us some grit. Nope. And we got 3 attacks. She's got honor, so we can use honor if we need to. We're gonna. They're all misses. I should have elected to use honor. I keep forgetting that she only can use it on, not on rerolls, but on that, and we don't have grit. That sucks. I think she's dead. If he can make his 3 attacks against her. What can I do with it? I'm gonna have to use the honor for the armor saves and cover saves and everything. Yeah, that's good, I guess. Okay, so he's gonna be making 3 attacks this time. At 4+. Oh no! That goes through defense. A regular hit. She's gonna use her cover save. I'm gonna elect to turn this die into a cover save. A D8 roll. And there we go. Oh, should I do it on both of them? Yeah, I need the cover save a D8 on that one. Okay, so here we go. Cover save of 5+. And neither one actually got through. So the crit still got through, dealing 5 points of damage. She might be dead. She still gets defense against this one, 4+. She needs to make 5 armor saves. I'm going to use a D8 for one of the armor saves. She still has the helmet, so if I roll a 4, I can turn it into a 5. She's got 1 health left. She took 3 wounds. Oh my god. That's insane. Oh my god, both characters have 1 health. He's only got 5. We are so close to this. We're about to make a growing dread. We're about to probably get a growing dread card too. Why does it keep doing that? All right, here we go. 9 plus. Doubles. So nothing happened there, but we did roll a double. Can I avoid this? What am I looking for? I'm looking for the mines. It's not good. Double twos is usually pretty bad. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered as a growing dread card anyway. Ugh. Okay, well, let's see what we got. This could be game ending right here. Oh no, we have a chance. Fool's errand. As the realization sinks in, you come face to face with the knowledge that you shouldn't have come here. Duh. For the remainder of this adventure, all enemies are now +1 damage on every hit. So he's now 6 damage. Again, we got very, very lucky on that. We have one more turn to take this guy down. All right. Keeping Higa's gonna be keeping his hatchet out. Let's roll for grit. I'm gonna give Ayana. I'm gonna see if Ayana can give herself the shields. You get to reroll one of them. I'll roll the 2. Okay, good. Our unused dice don't match, and on top of that, the shield went off. So she gets 3 shield. Higa's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. He's getting 3 attacks. 2 hit. I'm gonna re-roll that. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that with a D8. I'm gonna add +1 damage to this attack. So with the other honor that I have, so we're looking at +2 damage. So -2 damage to these rolls. 2 points of damage. It's gonna give 25 points of experience. And he dinged. Can't do it until the beginning of next turn though. So that happened, and then -2 health. Final one. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, so still alive. Next up is Ayana. It's all up to her. Crit roll. Not a good sign. 3 dice. 4+. I'm adding +1 damage to it. So -3 to the roll, and I'm turning it into a D8. So -3 to this. We need a 6+ to take him down. That's go flippin' figure. Every time. 25 XP. And 2 points of damage. Nope, no, he's Mutant Outlaw and Scafford. I don't get any bonus damage on that. He's got 1 health left. 1 flippin' health left. Are you kidding me? Okay. God, he's attacking her. I'm an idiot. I should have put him here. Oh, it doesn't matter. She only get 1 set of cover saves anyway. 4 pluses. 1 hit. Cover save of 5+. Defense of 4. 6 points of damage. I should use D8s. I should have been using D8s. So here we go. Oh wait, no, she used all her D8s. She needs 5+ saves. She's got technically 4 wounds left. Come on, come on, come on. She's dead. Yep. Oh, I'm turning that into a 5. 3 points cut through her defense. 1 point's left, and she only has 1 health. She's gone. But she does get 15 points of experience for the defense, the armor, the shield. She tanked the hell out of this. And that's the end of the round. Double 6s, please. 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 There's a 7.
Ways on our heroes. We are in trouble.
You gotta be kidding me, man. You've got to be flipping kidding me. This is it. All right. Throwing dread. Might actually be able to take it down. Okay, so crunching bones. The wicked sounds of crunching bones and slurping marrow echoes from the area ahead. Whatever happens next, don't scream. Every hero immediately takes a number of hits, horror hits equal to their current sanity. He's got 11. We have a chance. We have a chance. So he's got 11 sanity left. Four pluses. We need 4 pluses. 1, 2. Wow, he did really well. So that's 3 misses. That's 3 points of sanity damage. We are still in this. Oh, he has a chance to take him down. Grit roll. He's again using. God, I really wish I could put a shield on him. So you're saying there's a chance? Grit roll. Nothing. 3 attacks. I'm gonna re-roll that with a D8. I'm really getting pissed off at this. Okay, so I feel like I'd have a better chance at just turning that into a D8. It'll be -3 to the roll, but all I need is a 4+. I'm gonna not spend the point to turn that into 1 damage, an additional damage. I'm just gonna turn that die into an 8. I need a 4+. Go away, dude. Okay, 1 point of damage is all we needed. He is dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need a breather after that. That's 20 points of experience. I mean, I thought we were doomed from the start, but wow. I mean, I'll come out and say it. Thank you to you all for giving me all those bonuses, or giving them all those bonuses, because that was intense. Well, you know what that means. Of smoking. Actually, I have songs for adventure completion. Where are they? There we go. Is it good for you? My god, man. Oh. Seriously, at the very end, everybody had 1 health left. So let me show you how big the map was. Yeah. Yeah, that's how big this map was. We were, what, 11 rooms in? So we started here at the main entrance. Moved our way over to here. Moved up with all these wonderful passages. Then a room. Then another passage. Then a room. Then a passage. Oh wait, no, here we go. Passage, then a room, then a passage. And then this room, which actually led to the canyons right here. And then a passage that led to the final room. Right, Bishop, it's really cool to be able to keep the entire board now on here. That was a lot. Oh. Okay, so we defeated 3 monsters, 3 enemy groups, so we get 3 loot apiece. Before that, let's see if we actually rescued the other knights. Because I have a special rule tied to this, that if we actually find them in time, they won't have the injuries that they had at the last adventure. So, let's see. Oh, the craftsman? Yeah. Came in a nice little box set. Alright, exploration, search party. Okay, so first off, everybody gets 50 XP. We won't do the regular rewards because the rewards will be potentially saving the characters from injury. But, hey, 50 XP is 50 XP. And we'll level up Ahiga as well. Let's see. So the special rules for this. Okay. Search party. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. Okay, here we go. Okay, once the enemies have been defeated, the heroes have successfully completed the mission. If the hero posse marker is on the depth track as in the first stage, we roll 1 dice. So we have to roll 3 dice. If any of them are 1, we technically didn't save them in time. Four, 5, and a 6. Or 4, 3, and a 6. So we saved them in time. So the other characters... No, I'll have to remember that next time. I don't have the sheets on me, do I? There's season 2. There they are. Yep, Kaldus and Alessandra. Okay, so they currently have, because they got injured during their last adventure. This whole thing was to try to get rid of their injuries. So find them and then get rid of their injury. So the infection's gone and the broken collarbone are gone. So we've got Alessandra and Kaldus back in the fold. So they gained their 50 XP a pop. Didn't get any other bonuses out of that. And we now move on to loot, where we get a whopping 3. So here's going to be for Akiga. Nice. So 60 XP. And a whole mess of D. Okay, so what I'm going to do is the gold ones are for the 50s. The purple one's going to be for the 25. So we're looking at 25, 75. So we're looking at 250, 300, 325 in gold. And then we've got Ayana. Very nice. So a gear card, 60 XP. And $200 and a gear card. Not bad. In the gear card, we find a pickaxe. I mean, actually, that's good for her. Yeah. So once per turn, when collecting Darkstone, you may collect 1 extra. That's perfect for her. She's a Darkstone Shaman. Another thing too, +1 combat, so she's now a 4 combat. I'm equipping that right now. I don't have a pencil. Keep remembering. Or forgetting. That was actually okay. Typically, I'm like, whenever I see a pickaxe, I'm like, really? Is that all I got? But with this character, I'm thinking to myself, man, a pickaxe is going to be very handy for her. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any upgrade slots. Okay, so after that's done, let's do reset. She does get an injury. Need to fix that. But she does get an injury, so we need to bring up the injury chart. Get rid of those. Let's see what she gets. When knocked out, you pick yourself up and shake yourself off. It's a little hard to catch your breath, but you'll be okay. There is no long-lasting effect to the injury and immediately removed. Okay, cool. Too bad it wasn't a 2 6s, man. +1 to max grit would have been nice. Okay. So she didn't get any injuries, so that's awesome. You're actually walking out of this fine. So I think what we'll do is... My watch is actually pretty off. I say let's go ahead and get to the town stay and then call it. So we're done with that. Put all this away later. Or actually, I might have to put it away because we are going to town. The first thing we need to do is travel hazards. There we go. It's been a while since I've used this, so I'm like kind of tripping over some of the controls. Yeah, right, Bishop? It's about time we finally finished a mission. We haven't been doing too well. But again, we fought that epic boss fight last time with the Season 2 characters. Oh my god, that was awful. And then, of course, Tom, our group just never seems to win. Alright, so let's see what town we're going to. On a D8, 1, 2, or 3 is a small town, 4, 5, or 6 is a medium town, 7 or 8 is a large. Small town, that's fine with me. And do we get travel hazards? This is for Ahiga? No. This is for Ayana. Yes, so we do have one travel hazard. So how I'm going to roll it is, that's going to be the tenths. Blue's the tenth. 63. Usually high is pretty good. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So on a 63, we're looking at Snake Oil Salesman. Oh, I think we've done this before. You meet a traveling salesman on the road who excitedly opens up the sides of his cart and shows you his wares. I gotta get closer to the screen. He spins a good yarn about the medicinal quality of his tonics. Each hero must make a Cunning 5+ test. If passed, you recognize a scam when you see one and passed on the deal. If failed, you eagerly buy some of the elixirs only to discover that they are a little more than flavored water and pungent herbs. As the dust cloud form, the salesman... Okay, I'll get to that here in a second. So, we need to make a what? Cunning 5+? Oh no, we're not good at that. We're simpletons. Okay, so Ahiga's got a 2. 5+? Nope. And Ayana? Yep, nope. They are suckered hard. Alright. If you failed, you eagerly buy some of the elixirs, only to discover they are a little more than flavored water and pungent herbs. As the dust clouds from the salesman's cart disappears in the distance. Lose D6 times 25 and roll D6. On a roll of 6, one of the elixirs is actually worthwhile and gain a tonic. Ooh, I like that. Okay, so D6. So here's for Ahiga. And here's for Ayana. So he's losing 125 and 100. That's where I roll good. So Higa's losing 125 gold. Put those away. We don't need those sheets anymore. And Iona's losing 100. Alright, Higa, does he find a tonic? Nope. Does Ayana? Yes! So it's a little bit more than what a typical tonic is, but worth it. So we did get a tonic. Okay, a lot of the stuff I need to reset. Five items. Now I got one tonic. There we go. Cool. So we do have a tonic. That's it for the travel hazards. Let's bring the town information back. We'll see if we get a special town. 2d6, add them together. 10. We get the river town. There it is. Oh. At least I think this is it. No. I'll be right back. I need to find some stuff. Oh. At least there's some good from it, right? At least we got some tonics out of that. So we're going to a river town, which means I will need to start putting some of these away. That was a big dungeon. Alright, so we get the river town up. I guess I could have put it over here, too. Alright, so, let's see. Rivertown, special rules. Known for being the center of trade and commerce, a river town is a bustling hive of gambling, merchants, and thieves. Travelers come from far and wide to find the latest in erotic goods. So it's got a thriving market. It's always got a street market, so that's good. We can buy supplies. That's a good thing. Riverboat. Anyway, so it's got the riverboat. So a riverboat always includes the gambling hall as extra location in town representing the riverboat itself. So we're in a small town and 2 slots are already used up, and one I just don't care for. Wealthy town. All prices in town are plus $10. Also, whenever a hero gains gold from gambling, selling an item, or selling a darkstone shard, they gain an extra $10. River travel. When finished in town, you may take a boat to a different area. If rolling randomly for your next mission, you may roll twice. We might actually go to the forbidden this. And you may start the next adventure with 1 additional grit. I like that. the small town. I'm planning on building a template for this for the stream, so I don't have to pull this stuff out anymore. The less stuff I have to pull out, the better. I just can't get over that 2 spots already being taken up. Organize all this now. Yeah, give me a few minutes here to organize all this stuff. Okay, that's Barter Town. Someplace. As we bring the season 2 characters back in, we are still in the Blasted Wastes. We don't need these anymore. Right. I need to do this for a second. I totally forgot we had this. Okay, this did not happen. We didn't have to worry about that card. Runaway we did. I totally forgot we had that. Or 1 or 2. Okay, good. On a 2, a lot of bad would happen during that last battle, but we rolled, yeah, it was fine. So she's, the little girl's still with us, so we brought her back to town. So them's the rules. So that's what we had during the last mission. I forgot to do this during the attack. We passed it and everything, but we should have rolled a d6 at the beginning of that fight to see if she was actually against us this whole time. So I went ahead and rolled for it just for the hell of it to see if actually would have done anything, but -1 defense. That might have actually been bad for the first round, but either way, the hell I rolled a d6 and I got a 2, so she wouldn't have done it. So we still have her, and the hero posse gets +2 sanity each. You know what? I'll just ignore it because I forgot the card. So we'll just go ahead and do that. Okay, so we're in town. That's Barter Town. I want Frontier. There we go. All right, we get these cards set up and we'll be good to go with the town stay. We do need to set up, it's got a street market and a gambling hall. So gambling hall. So Bishop, did you get your coin capsules yet for the location stuff? I gotta admit, I love these. These are awesome. Here, got an Indian trading post. And the smuggler's den, so nothing special. Go figure. The very first one on the top that I should have taken was the damn smith. Just the exploration tokens, nice. Yeah, those quarter, was it nickel or quarter capsules? I don't remember. I want to say they got to be quarter sized. Yeah, I think those are quarter sized, and I think the smaller ones are nickel. Well, either way, they're really awesome to have. I'm thinking I need to get some more because I keep forgetting that the Spectral Horde, I think is what they are. Spectral Horde. Those they don't have models. It's an actual token. I need to cover those. And I've already used all the ones that all the capsules I got for other things, and it's kind of a pain to pull them apart. Anyway, so yeah. I get the $50 ones with the foam spacer. Looks great with the black. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's pretty sweet to have. I really dig the look of it. Hey everybody, welcome back from the ad break. We just finished with the travel hazards, setting the village up. We're in a river town. We got some special rules that we do there. Unfortunately, there's really... Are they really... Oh, we can sell Darkstone here. Okay. I'm not going to bother. There's really nothing... Like, we don't have enough money to do anything here. And there's really nothing here for us to do. Other than get some supplies. So we'll put this one away. Street Market doesn't have anything for us. So we'll just probably go to the campsite. I might have one character not bother going to town. Let's see what the smuggler's den has. Ever since we moved, my system's acting all weird. We don't need a doctor. Oh god, we gotta do a daily event too, I totally forgot. Ad break starts in, we just got done with an ad break. I need to fix my connection, and now dismiss it. When it gets around 1 minute, I'll dismiss it. Because I think we're just going to end the stream here anyway, because there's really nothing for us to do other than buy some supplies. So, yeah, we'll just go to the campsite. We'll say one person stayed. Yeah, we'll just say one person stayed. We'll say it's a Higa. He's going to go to the campsite. He paid $10 for... Which money does he have? Okay. Paid $10. Oh, everything in town is now another $10. That kind of sucks. But we have a daily event. Traveling tonic wagon. Oh, we've done this before. Rolling into town, a traveling tonic salesman appears up the side of the cart to show his wares. Each hero may purchase up to 3 tonic at the cost of $100. Afterward, roll a die for each tonic on a 1 or 2. I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, $100. Pretty good for a tonic. No. And it is $100. $100. Well, $100, yeah, from the card. All right, so no, we're not gonna do that. We'll go to the campsite, and we're gonna start paying $60 for bandages and crap. We can hold up to 5 items a piece. I really wish I had a pencil. But what I'm thinking is we'll probably buy 4 bandages and a whiskey a piece. I think we'll have enough just for that. Okay, so what we'll do... Sorry, I'm keeping tabs on a couple things. We're visiting the campsite. 2d6, add them together. We got an 8. Sad collection of the poor and scruffy. The sights you see at the campsite are not pretty, but the smells are worse. No event. All right, so everything is $10 more today. So what we're looking at is we got about $300 a pop, right? Perfect. All right, so yeah, we'll buy 4 bandages and a tonic, not a tonic, a whiskey for Higa. And then we'll buy 4 bandages for Ayana. Really wish I had a pencil. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm looking for you. Okay, so we're gonna have 4 bandages and 1 whiskey on a Higa. That'll cost him $300. We're back to being poor. And then 4 bandages for... Oh, sorry, she's got a tonic. So 3, we'll just say 3 bandages for her then. So 3 bandages for her. She still has her whiskey, and she's got a tonic now. So it's going to cost her a total of $180. There we go. All right, they're ready for their next adventure, which we're gonna go ahead and call this a stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move that. It's bending the table. It's too heavy for it. I'm also I'm looking at kind of moving things around a little bit. I like this angle and everything, but I really want to kind of have everything more at the diamond shape, so that this way, if I have a guest like Tom or something, he has more space he can play with, and I'll have more space I can play with over there. And then we'll just have like monitor right there facing this corner. So I think that will do better. And I might actually, in doing so, I might actually move my bookshelf, if I'm going to be sitting there, right there. But yeah, actually, that might be a good idea, because I can put my cards there. Yeah, I think I got an idea of how this is all going to work out. Okay, so anyway. It did the ad break anyway. Anyway, so... Alright, so we're going to go ahead and call it a stream there. Let me see who we got, who we have, we can raid into right now. Look at Board Gamer Steph that's playing right now. Wonder how they enjoyed the Board Game Geek cruise. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and raid into them. What are they playing? I can't really tell. Either way, Steph and Michael are there, so we'll go ahead and raid into them. So yeah, everybody, thank you so much for coming over, hanging out, watching. Thank you big to Raxi and Bishop for all the support, because the characters definitely wouldn't have survived that without y'all. That was pretty wild. Oh, that's... But there was a lot happening. Oh, we got to do a high noon. I forgot. We have to do a high noon. Well, yeah, we'll just do a high noon. Not right now. Next time we bring these characters out. So I'm debating whether or not I want to do a 4-player night game or just kind of go between these 4 characters every once in a while and just switch it up. That might be what I'm going to do, because to be honest with you, well, considering they're all knights, they all share the same... Well, no, they don't. They have heraldries and stuff. Yeah, no, it's better if I just continue playing 2-player. Journeyman characters are tough to remember for me, so it's exhausting. So, but yeah, again, thank you all so much for hanging out, showing up. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid, and I'll see you all probably on Friday. I'll probably see you all on Friday, and we'll pick up. I'm gonna see if I can get the season 2 characters out, and we'll run them, or we'll just continue with these guys and see what happens. By then, I should have all the models ready and for the game. So, anyway, y'all have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening, and I'll catch you all next time.